Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Everything is working, which means we can switch scenes and... wait, my screen is... wait, there you go. Anyway, let's forget about what just happened and hello, Jig. I was going to ask you how you are because, you know, I usually ask that, but apparently you are in a super shitty mood today. And then I wanted to ask you why, but you also wrote, I don't know why. So can't really ask you anything then. I hope you will feel better. And as for you wanting to disappear forever, but why? But once again, the question is why? Why disappear forever? We have so many waifus and husbandos to collect. There is so much to live for. And of course, the one example I take is collecting gacha games. Collecting gacha games, waifus and husbandos, because do we really have anything else in life? Do I have anything else in life? Who knows? Let me grab... Oh, I forgot to grab my chat. Where is my chat? Chat is important. There you go, because... come on. Yes, perfect. Yeah, there we go. Well, why did you have a bad day or something like that? But we are not in their in their 2D world. Well, you can draw. I remember it was quite a while ago, but you showed us some of your drawings, right? You showed us one of Eula, one of Venti, and there was a third one, and for some reason I can't remember which one it was. But I mostly, although to be fair, Eula's was the most recent one because I do remember the details on the face were quite a bit more pronounced than the ones on the other ones because you, well, of course you improved, but never mind that. Sorry, getting off on a random tangent again. What I meant to say is that you can draw yourself with your 2D waifus and husbandos. Because you do have the talent for that. So in a way, you could become part of their world. Somewhat. Kind of. It doesn't count. Well, I try to find solutions, kind of. Perhaps not the best of solutions, but it's the best I can think of at the moment. Because, I mean, even though we are not part of their world, we are part of their world still, in a way, in the sense that even though we are not interacting with them directly, we are still living or experiencing their specific parts of their lives. And what do you call that? How to express all of that? Complicated. But yes, we are experiencing, we are feeling things with these characters, and that's the whole point of these characters, is to make us feel things. Potentially good things, hopefully good things, I suppose, but, well, if you're talking about reverse 1999, usually the things that we feel are not that good. They are often depressive thoughts, because, well, that's just the way the game is, but it is quite interesting still. But I don't know. Maybe you have other hobbies that could bring you a bit of joy. I know that for myself, like streaming actually helped quite a bit with my mood in general, because I am often in a foul mood, especially because I sleep like the inverse of a baby. Basically, we say that we sleep like a baby when we sleep well. I don't. Which makes me have bad mood a lot of the time, honestly. But streaming has helped me with that, because the point of me streaming is to share joy and share happiness and laughter and positive moments. And it forces me into a good mood. And even though at first it just forces me, then it becomes quite natural. Like, for instance, if at the start of the stream I'm not in a good mood, then I will force myself to be in a good mood because that's what I want to present on stream. But afterwards, I will actually go become happy, if that makes sense. But that is a specific example. I don't know if you are streaming, but if you're not, maybe there is some kind of other hobby or passion that you have that might bring you some joy. That's usually what I try to do when I'm in a bad mood. I try to find something that I know will make me happy, just to sometimes it's just to forget, just to avoid thinking about the bad things. You can't avoid them forever, of course, but it is a temporary solution, because at some point you will have to think about the bad things in order to try and solve them, if at all possible. But that's another topic entirely. But may I ask if something happened, perhaps? Did you work today? Was everything at work nice or not nice, perhaps? I don't know. But yeah. I, I don't think I can. Maybe if I manage to somehow be entertaining enough, I can bring you some joy. Who knows? Maybe I can try at the very least. Once again, it is the point of the stream, so hopefully, maybe listening to me say stupid things might make you laugh as well. I was working today, yeah, but was it good work or bad work? Because I believe that for the last few days, when you were working at least, work has not been good. Is that why you're in a foul mood today? Hopefully it will pass. I mean, not just hopefully, it will pass. Usually, you don't stay in a bad mood for like forever, right? I need to go. See you later. Oh, okay. Well, goodbye then. Have a great rest of your evening, I guess. Yeah, it is the start of the evening for you. So, good evening to you. And I hope your mood improves rather quickly, hopefully. But, okay. I'll be back. Okay. Well, I shall be here as well to welcome you back then. But well, see you later in that case. So, well, that was quite the start for the stream, especially because I started a bit late. I started 2 minutes late, and I do apologize for that. I had a few things that I needed to finish and take care of before I started the stream. But speaking of streams, I wanted to mention something that we discussed yesterday on stream with Mihai and Swevi, which was the crossbow versus bow invention part. And I wanted to mention that because yesterday I didn't want to take the time to do actual proper research into it because I was on the stream and I wanted to finish the story of Honkai Star Rail, which is fairly long, good, but fairly long, as it was in 3.0. But getting back to the crossbow versus bow invention thing, I actually looked it up because I was genuinely curious whether or not it was true. And, well, what I found was kind of funny because yesterday I mentioned someone named Steve. And Steve is someone who answered the question, bow versus crossbow, which one was invented first? He answered that on a website called Quora. I feel like a lot of people should know about that website. It is rather fairly well known, right? But yeah, he was answering that question, and what he was saying seemed very strange to me. But yesterday, I only skimmed the surface of his post, so I was quite surprised. And then yesterday, after the stream, I decided to read some more. So I read the entirety of his post, and that's when I realized that I had actually found the source that Mihai did not want to disclose. Because Steve is exactly saying what Mihai was saying yesterday, which is that, you know, crossbows were invented first, and that one day a dude saw his crossbow broken and thought of it as a bow, and he could use it for another battle. And then Steve goes on with the same kind of example, saying that cars were invented before horse-drawn carriages, but one day a dude's car broke down, so he thought of attaching a horse to his car, and that's how we invented horse-drawn carriages. But of course, all of that was extremely sarcastic. And then he continues on and explains that no, bows were indeed invented long and long and long before crossbows, just as we all thought. I mean, Swevi also thought of that as well. I agreed with Swevi on that one. But I genuinely try to keep an open mind whether on what people bring me in terms of information. Whenever I'm presented with a new information, especially in a field that is not something that I know for certain or a field that I'm unfamiliar with, and let's be honest, history of archery and invention of bows and crossbows, that's definitely not my field. So it is a topic that I don't know really well. So I try to keep an open mind about things in order to, you know, not miss out on specific things. And hello, Dom, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm talking about bows and crossbows. I know, it might sound strange. But there is a reason. Reason being that yesterday a viewer told us that crossbows were invented before bows, and we were quite stunned at that information. And later on, I realized that it was not the case because, well, it made sense. I mean, I realized I had a feeling it was not the case, but you know, I still pondered over the idea because I do enjoy learning about these things. So I'd rather keep an open mind. Wait, huh? Crossbows before bows? Yeah, no, bows were invented long before crossbows. Don't worry about that. But yeah, when the viewer presented this to us, I was very surprised, and I was like um, wondering whether or not it was true because, I know bows are ancient, I believe. Yeah. Bows are indeed ancient. They were even used in prehistoric times, whereas crossbows only appeared long after, like tens of thousands of years after the invention of bows. Um, but I try to keep an open mind about these kinds of things because, for instance, I was genuinely surprised when I learned that the lighter was invented before the match. I was genuinely surprised, and I know that a lot of people were. I don't know if that would be a what do you call that? A that would be something that I could generalize to the entire population. I don't know, but it is true that lighters were invented in 1823. Sorry, whereas matches were invented in 1826. So 3 years later. So not that far after, but still, the lighter came first. Which actually kind of makes sense because the lighter is just two rocks rubbing against each other, whereas the match is a chemical reaction, so it's actually a tad bit more complicated. But yeah, I was surprised by that, so I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe crossbows were invented before bows, even though I don't see how that's possible. Let's dig into it. So I dug, and indeed, bows bows are supreme. They reign supreme. I mean, it's a weapon that we've been using for thousands of years, and well, nowadays we've replaced bows. Well, we replaced bows with crossbows, and then replaced crossbows with firearms. Although I did read that when a lot of countries were replacing bows with crossbows, the longbow was still quite popular in England. So yeah, there is that. Guns, yes, yeah. We invented guns. I don't know if that was a good idea, honestly, because well, let's be honest. The problem with guns is that, but the thing is, bows were invented in order to hunt, right? That was the point. I suppose it was also useful to defend yourself against other groups of people, probably. But the main idea was probably to hunt. This is speculation on my part because I don't know about the topic enough. So please do take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But yeah, we invented bows to hunt. But crossbows, for instance, we didn't invent them to hunt. We invented them to pierce armor because bows couldn't pierce plating armor. Or rather, it depends on the bow. It depends on where you're shooting at, on the body of the person, because longbows and bows with high poundage can be very powerful. But never mind that. These things were invented to kill people, and guns, they were definitely invented to kill people. I mean, I suppose we still hunt, but by the time guns were invented, we no longer needed to hunt. Mostly, we had a lot of agriculture and farming, and cows in the farm and stuff like that. So we didn't need to hunt as much. So I feel like guns were made to kill people, and yeah, the downfall of humanity, indeed. Because when you start wanting to kill other people, that's when things start to get really sad real fast. By the way, I saw your message earlier. It's just that I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation, but I saw your message about, did you get Flutter Page? No, I didn't. I am still pondering over whether or not I should get her. Because I know she is extremely strong, apparently. I don't really understand why. Now, I know she stacks something, and that allows other follow-up characters to deal more damage, I believe. Like she has some kind of array or something like that, starting with a controversial topic. Nice. Well, I actually want to, part of, usually when I before I start my stream, I write down notes of things that I want to talk about before I actually get into the game. And today we actually do have a somewhat controversial topic because we have a Discord server where we discuss things, and ShinyBot TV actually shared a video, a YouTube video that was rather interesting in regards to witches and witch hunts and witch trials and stuff like that. It was a really interesting video, quite long. It is 39 minutes long, but I watched it in its entirety, and it was really interesting. Like, there was a lot of information about things that I didn't know about. But the thing that is worth discussing, in my opinion, here is that she shared this video because of Willow's story, because Willow is a witch and she's been shunned by her peers in London. Yeah, she was in London, indeed. So, but the thing is, yeah, the topic of it is discrimination, and discrimination is something that still happens today. So, you know, we can keep talking about controversial topics, of course. I mean, the problem with these kinds of topics is that it often becomes political in a way, or rather, the fact is that politics are often embroiled in all of these kinds of topics, because, for instance, discrimination, in my opinion, is a political tool, and just not a political one, but in general it has been used in order to control masses, in order to instill fear of others, because that makes people easier to manipulate. And nowadays we see the same thing, and it's easy to unite a group of people against other people. You give them someone to blame, you give them something to fight against, so you can unite them under your own banner. And it makes it easier also to keep the power that you have, which, it becomes quite complicated as a topic. And unfortunately, the fact is that I try not to get political on my stream, because it's not really my place to tell you who to vote for or anything like that, and I'm never going to tell you what to do with your life. You are entitled to your own opinion. But these topics are indeed important, and I like the fact that the game that we play, such as Reverse 1999, actually broach these topics. They actually talk about these things. Racism 1999 for real. Yes, yes, indeed. But it is interesting because it is true. It was true 200 years ago, and it is still true today, which is kind of sad, but, I guess we have somewhat improved. Somewhat. It's far from perfect, but we are improving slowly. Hopefully it will continue to improve. I gambled with P1 Flutter Page and I won my 50-50. Yay, congratulations. Is her P1 that good? Or did you just want your tiny little Flutter Page to grow a tiny bit more? The Foundation organization is all about politics. That is true. I mean, when I talked about politics, I was talking about real world politics, because, I mean... a lot of people seem to think that we are headed towards World War III, which, I mean, it's kind of funny because I have Kakanya on my homepage, in reverse, and she has that voice line where she asks, "Oh, so after World War I was World War II. Will there ever be a World War III?" She asked that innocently, and, well, if you knew, Kakanya, if you knew what the world is about to live... Oh boy. But yes, you are absolutely right. The Foundation is all about politics, but we still lack a lot of information about the Foundation, and especially the ones at the top, because so far the top dog of the Foundation that we've seen is Constantine, but there is someone above her. I don't know who that is. They have been mentioned. We have quote-unquote seen them, but it was mostly, Constantine talking to them, if I remember correctly. We didn't actually see the person. We were only seeing Constantine. She's the vice president. Okay, yeah. So there is the president. That means there is a president, right? It only makes sense. And that president seemed to have some knowledge that they are not willing to share. Like, there is a lot the Foundation seemed to know, but that... Or rather, there is a lot that the leaders of the Foundation seem to know, but the rest of the Foundation doesn't. For some reason. I mean, probably politics and keeping power, because that's the crux of our world, isn't it? It's people in power clinging to that power and trying to keep it. And it's the same thing with the Foundation, I assume. Uh, we all know that he's an old guy, probably. Yes, probably. But so far, I quite like Constantine as a character. I mean, I don't like her personality and the way she treats people, especially not what she did to Verton and Verton's friends. But she's an interesting character. P1 is just QOL, not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, I read about her P1 and it had something to do about her rotations, making it kind of easier, I think. But yeah, I just read a Reddit post and I didn't even pay much attention to what I was reading. So my knowledge is far from exhaustive on how Flutter page works. I just know that you get more AP, you get more action points with her, right? Yeah, but still would. Do you mean Constantine? Out of all the characters in reverse, you would do Constantine. Interesting. I mean, why not? She is a classy woman after all. And hello, Mihai, how are you? I just played MK11 with a friend and won. Do you want to hear the score? What is MK11? Is it Mortal Kombat 11? There is a score in there? Sure, you can tell us the score, but not gonna lie, I didn't even remember there was a score. Although, to be fair, I didn't play that much of Mortal Kombat. I played mostly Tekken back in the day, and I quickly stopped playing these types of games. 12-0, goddamn. Is your friend good at the game, or are you just that much better than he is? Because 12-0 is quite a lot, you know? Instead of one round of +2 AP, it's 2 rounds of plus AP. Ah, I see. Interesting. Yo, Tekken, who's your main? I don't have a main. Man, I played that game like 15 years ago when my brother used to live at home and we would play together, you know? So I didn't really have a main. I probably did. You know what? Wait, I probably did have a main, but I can't remember. I barely remember any of the characters in the game because we didn't play it that often because my brother didn't always have the time. I mean, King. Let me check who the characters are because honestly, it's been such a long time. Tekken characters. He is pretty good at the game, and I main no one. I play whoever is hotter. I mean, I suppose that is one way of choosing. King is hot. Let me see if that Tekken's wiki is taking a very long time to load for some reason. You know what? Goodbye, Tekken Wiki. Is there something, another place? Fighters, Bandai Namco. Ah, yes, perfect. The official game, the official website. Yes, I am over 16 years old. Oh, I remember. Heihachi Mishima, the old guy with strange hair. I remember him. I remember martial law. I think I played a lot of martial law. I really liked him. I believe he's a police officer, right? Where is King, though? You know what? Let me share this with you guys as well. That way we can actually talk about what we see. Switching scenes, browsing. Come on. Yep, there we go. There you go. I can remove studio mode and grab that. Perfect. Ah, shit, but now I can't see chat. Well, no, I don't want to start Wuthering Waves. I misclicked. So I'm doing everything wrong today. No homo, but he's hot, not gonna lie. We will see. We will see about that. I'm making spaghetti right now, and I didn't break the spaghetti. Congratulations. I guess you are making every Italian happy, I think. Nina. I don't really remember Nina. I remember Eddie, I think. He's the one who is doing capoeira, right? Or am I wrong? There was a dude doing capoeira in Tekken, right? I used to play that dude quite a lot. Ah, King. Ah, that's King. Yes, indeed. I remember. Uh, okay, so you think he's hot, right? Yeah, you're right. It is Eddie Gordo. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the memories are quite vague, but they are coming back. I remember Jack 8. Okay. I remember the robot dude. Uh, don't worry, he's not Italian. I am part Italian, actually. You are part Italian? Ah, interesting. Maybe that is why you didn't break the spaghetti, because of your origins. It was in your blood. You couldn't do that. I remember the bear. Yes, I remember Kuma and Panda. I remember those two. They were kind of fun to play. It was kind of a strange playstyle, I think. And I remember Devil Jin. I played a lot of him as well. The others, I don't remember so much. Let me see. I think I vaguely remember these two, Feng Wei and Yoshimitsu. Yes, Yoshimitsu, I remember. The name rings a bell, definitely. But goddamn, it's been such a long time. uh, yeah, I mostly remember this dude just because of the hairstyle, and for some reason uh, he he pops into my mind whenever I think of Tekken. We are already at Tekken 8. Honestly, I don't even remember which one I was playing back then, but it was a long time ago. I want to main Yoshimitsu, but damn, he's hard to play. Is he? I honestly don't remember. I don't remember their actual playstyle. I do remember their animation, especially Eddie Gordo's, because back then I hadn't seen a lot of capoeira in general. I mean, I did, but in real life, because I used to do kung fu when I was younger, and in my dojo, I guess, there were a lot of different martial arts that were taught there. And depending on the year, sometimes the class before mine was capoeira. No, never mind. The class after mine was capoeira. The one before mine was taekwondo. So whenever I would come early, I would just watch the taekwondo class because it was in a room that you could watch. The room was surrounded with glass panels. Well, not glass, probably plexiglass, but never mind that. You could see the class ongoing, and I would watch the taekwondo class. And after my kung fu class, there was a capoeira one. So when I was not too tired, I would just stay and watch for a bit before heading home. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I mainly remember Eddie Gordo, because it reminds me of my past when I was young and spry. And yeah, I think I played a lot of Marshall. He's the one that rings a bell the most. He is the police officer, right? USA martial artist, renowned. Motorcycle accident. Lost. Isn't he supposed to be? Wait, what? He's the last set out to find an accomplished teacher, solve his trouble. All negotiations ended in failure. Wait, is he not a police officer? For some reason, and it's not because of his name, okay? Let me say that. It's not because of his name. But I do think that he was a police officer for some reason. Oh, Huarang. Huarang? I don't know how to pronounce that. Huarang. Where is he? Huarang. Oh, this dude is the Taekwondo guy. Ah, I have to admit he does not really ring a bell, to be honest. It's been too long. I thought about starting Tekken 8 and maining Reina. Reina. Which one is Reina? Where is? Reina. Okay, she's the last one. This one does not ring a bell at all. I don't think I've ever played her. I think back when I played Tekken, I played on PlayStation 2. So yeah, it has to be PlayStation 2 because we only ever had the PlayStation 2 as a console. Afterwards, I moved on to PC gaming. So yeah, it had to be on PlayStation 2. So that gives you an idea of how long ago that was. I thought about, but when I saw the move list, I had a stroke. Really? Was it that hard to was it that hard to do? Because yeah, the move list is quite extensive. It's kind of hard to remember all of them, especially for all of the different characters. It's the other guy. I forgot the name. Lei Wulong. Ah, it does ring a bell. Where is he? Where is he? Where is Lei? And hello, Satoru. You are here. But where is Lei? We're talking about Tekken characters. Don't ask me why. Where is Lei? Lei is not? Wait, what? Why is Lei not here? Or did I miss him somehow? No, where is my main? Where did he go? I say main, but not hard but extensive. That I would be basically reading a book. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is kind of long. Get laid? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Once I literally saw a star in the movie list. In the move list. A star? What do you mean a star? And probably a DLC character? But the DLC's character are supposed to be here, apparently. Okay, you know what? Wait, no. Well, yeah, I mean, we can Google these things, right? Google, Tekken police, police character. Yeah, that dude. I remember this dude. When is this? Which game is this from? I think this is the game I played. Let me check the wiki. Come on. Oh wow, his design changed completely. Do they say which game he appears in? I guess not. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. No, it doesn't. But that image, this image, that's the design I remember. You said Lei or something? Oh, Lei Wulong. It's a name. I suppose getting laid is not bad either, but not the topic for today. But yeah, wait, can you even see what I'm showing you? Ah, yeah, it is kind of in the corner. But yeah, looks like Jackie Chan. Yes, that's why I like him. And if he reminds, well, he looks like Jackie Chan, kind of, kind of. But he actually, well, when you say that about Jackie Chan, it reminds me of my kung fu teacher. He truly did remind me of Jackie Chan. Whether it was from his humor, because he was kind of funny as a teacher, but yeah, his humor, he even kind of looked like him, kind of. But yeah, yes, that is the reference, I believe. Ah, nice. I always loved Jackie Chan movies when I was younger. It's been a while since I've seen any of his movies, though. Yeah. Anyway, fun road down. No, wait, what? Fun trip down memory lane. That's the thing that I wanted to say. Let me switch back to my just yapping scene. There we go. Because I have to figure out, I have to install another browser because every time I show you my browser, the thing is, it's the browser I use to monitor my stream and stuff like that. So it's really not convenient for me. So I have to change that. I have to do something else. There we go. Everyone does look the same to me. Oh, I see. You know, I learned something interesting when I was studying psychology is the fact that like for instance, for me, a lot of animals look the same. Like, of course, I'm not going to confuse a cat with a dog, but if you show me two dogs from the same breed, they are going to look quite similar to me. For sus stuff too? What do you mean? Animals, huh? Yes. There is a point. You will understand once I finish the story. Don't worry. But yeah, animals nowadays they kind of look the same, like two dogs from the same breed. I might have a hard time distinguishing two animals from the same breed, right? Of course, if you're talking to me about a Labrador versus a Yorkshire, yeah, sure, I can distinguish the two, of course. But yeah, two animals of the same breed might be difficult to distinguish, even though technically speaking, each animal has a specific face, just like we humans do. But when we are very young, we are very good at distinguishing different faces for animals and humans. But slowly, as you grow, your brain specializes in differentiating human faces, and mostly faces that you tend to see quite a lot. You know, there is this stereotypical racist thing to say that, for instance, Asians all look the same, but that's partly due to the fact that your brain, or the people who say that, their brain has developed in a way to specialize in identifying specific faces, and they must not have seen a lot of Asian faces, which is why they might actually have trouble identifying different features in Asian faces. It is still racist, it is still stupid, but there might be some kind of explanation as to how they came to say things like that, which, you know, that's why diversifying and educating yourself is important. But I suppose nowadays we spend more on military than we spend on education, which is kind of sad, but never mind that. But see, there is a point to my story. The fact is that our brain changes over time. It changes depending on what is surrounding us. So yeah, the American way. Yeah. Well, no offense to any Americans, but it seems that the American way of teaching, like, okay, I have to mention it, but I find it really strange. Oh, well, not strange, but it's kind of shocking to me that kids in American school are taught how to behave in the case of a school shooting. Like, I used to, when I was in school, and I'm in school in France, right? We used to have fire drills. You know, we would evacuate the school in case of a fire. It was a drill. It was just a trial. It was a way, you know, to teach us how to act whenever there would be a fire. But a fire is just, you know, a fire. It's an accident. I mean, it can be criminal, but still, it's one thing. But yeah, to me, the notion that it has become so common, or it happens so often that there are shootings in school, that you have to teach your children to properly behave in that specific situation. That, yeah, I don't get it. Like, why? Not why. I understand the why, but how did things get this far is what I don't understand. Yeah. Anyway, that's another controversial topic, I suppose. We are doing all the controversial topics today. Two dogs in the same breed do look the same. They do look the same, but they actually do not. It's just your brain has lost its ability to distinguish them properly the way it would with other faces, such as human faces. Damn, no wonder I don't recognize people and remember their faces or their names. That might be another problem, man. Although there is a what do you call that? There is a it's not a disease. It's kind of complicated to explain, especially in English, because I learned all of that in French. But the gist of it is, some people do have a problem where they completely lose their ability to recognize faces. Even if you put your, I don't know, your son, your daughter, your wife in front of yourself, you would not be able to, for instance, with the clothes they wear, the jewelry they wear, and stuff like that. And it is quite a serious problem. And as far as I know, there are no treatments for it. I don't think so, at least. I do believe it is a neurological problem, but honestly, the memories of these things are, once again, vague. I am old. um, yeah, that's crazy. Fire drills and earthquake drills on my end. Perks on living on the Ring of Fire. Fair enough. I've never had earthquake drills, but it would make sense. The Ring of Fire is not just a Johnny Cash song. It's a real thing. And I've actually studied the Ring of Fire as part of my study in geology. And it's actually very interesting, all the tectonic plates movements and how they affect the way the country lives. Like, for instance, Japan is often taken as an example of this, but a lot of countries living around the Ring of Fire do that as well. But the way Japan builds its buildings is very different from the way we would in France, because we do not face the same problems. Once again, guns are a tool. We've talked about that earlier. Guns are a tool to kill. So yeah, no. I'd rather not give that to anyone, because a lot of people are extremely stupid, and that's how lives are lost. So yeah, no. I'm not for guns. I am fine the way I am now. It sounds like a blessing to me. Well, it depends if you like the people surrounding you and you want to recognize them or not. Like, all the drills I did are related to sports. Oh, right. That's something else entirely. Do you not have fire drills in India, just in case, your school catches on fire, how to evacuate the school and stuff like that? Or maybe it's specific to the schools you went to for some reason. I have seen a gun, really? But in what context? I mean, I've seen guns in museums, like, very old ones, which is very interesting to see how guns function. And I don't think I've ever... I can't remember, because one of my ex-girlfriend's father was in the military. Although technically speaking, it's a branch of the military that behaves more like the police. It's kind of complicated. It's called the Gendarmerie Nationale. But it is part of the military. So he probably had a firearm, but I don't think I've ever seen it. And I probably never asked him to show me, because, well, that was not the point. Usually when I saw him, I was mostly there to see my ex-girlfriend. So yeah, I wouldn't bring up guns as a topic, but I would jump out of the window. Don't. I mean, depends. If you're on the first floor, or like, yeah, I do believe that in English you say first floor, because in French we have a specific word for the floor that is on the ground floor. Yeah, ground floor. There you go. If you're on the ground floor, then sure, you can jump out the window. Why not? I wouldn't advise you to do that, but please don't jump out the window if you're on the second, third, fourth floor or something like that. I used to have classes on the 6th floor at my university. Believe me when I tell you, I would not jump out the window. Oh god, no. Like our IRL, we had one. Policey. Wait, do you mean that you... Are you a police officer, Dom? Is that what you mean? I am confused. Or do you mean like you've seen the police wearing guns or having guns? Then yes, in that case, I have seen guns as well. I didn't think of that, but yes, even in the street. And I also often see soldiers with military, rifles, assault rifles, because we have a lot of soldiers that patrol Paris and its surroundings, especially near monuments and things like that. So yeah, I have seen that. And I've also seen AK-47s, which actually kind of surprised me, but it was when I was in Sri Lanka. The police officers in Sri Lanka, never mind, it was not police, it was the military as well. But it was because back then there was a civil war in Sri Lanka, and there were a lot of military checkpoints. So there were a lot of soldiers were having their AK-47, and when I was a child, I find that kind of scary, Bombardillo Crocodilo? What? Ktoś? And welcome to the prison, I guess. But what is that supposed to mean? I feel like I've heard that phrase somewhere, bombardillo, crocodillo, but I can't place it. Well, why did you write that? And by the way, hello to you. Welcome to the stream, as usual. I used to park over shot. I used to park over shot when I was in 6th grade. I don't know what park over shot means. That's the part of the sentence I don't really understand. My father had a licensed firearm, but it's expired. Wait. Parkour. Oh, okay. Parkour. But what is the shot part? I'm guessing that your autocorrection did things, I guess. But if your father's licensed firearm, or rather the license expired, does that mean that he has to return the gun? Like, how does that work? I know it's a stupid question, but I don't have a license for a firearm, so I don't know. But like, how does that work? Because if you no longer have a license, then you should probably not. Yeah, you surrender your gun. Okay, so it is that way. Okay, so I'm not as stupid as I thought I was. Good. That's nice. Okay, but may I ask why he had a firearm? Like, what was the point? Because once again, my question is always that why have a firearm? Like, I've lived my entire life without a firearm, and I'm absolutely fine. And a lot of people, of other people, live their entire life without ever seeing a gun. So, what's the point? I'd rather have the firearm given to people who are trained, and I mean properly trained, because yeah, no, I'd rather not have a gun myself because I don't know what I would do with it. To hunt owls? How dare you, Satoru? How dare you say that? I mean, I suppose there is probably owl hunting somewhere in the world, I guess. I don't really know. But, I mean, we've hunted down, we as humans, I mean, we've hunted down everything. Everything that is under the sun has been hunted by humans. Hobby, not gonna lie, he goes to a firing range from time to time. Ah, I see. That would be nice. I would definitely want to try a firing range once.
You have a mother.
And wait, what? Yeah, yes, I have a mother. But yeah, I would definitely love to try it just to see how it is exactly, because I understand how the mechanics of it works. I understand what a gun is, how it works and stuff like that, the intricate parts of it. And I've shot quite a few guns in video games, so it would be nice to actually experience it in real life, because it is very different in real life than it is in a video game. But yes, definitely in a firing range. I wouldn't want to go hunting though, because I don't really enjoy killing animals. So yeah, no hunting for me, but firing range, that would be something that I would like to try one day. I don't need guns either. Yes, you just straight up fight people, Satoru. That's a different problem entirely. And check Discord. Discord, what did you send on Discord? Mihai sent something as well. What we could have gotten instead of the shitty Minecraft movie. What is that? I guess it's a trailer for something. A slightly different trailer. Okay, I'll watch that a bit later on. And Ktosh, I have a feeling you've sent me something that I probably don't want to see. Because that's usually the things that you send me. It's a TikTok video of an AI image of a crocodile head on a bomber plane, and I believe that the dude speaking in the video is in Italian. He's speaking Italian, and from what I could understand, he's saying that there are crocodile bombers on in Gaza bombing children. That's what I understood from that. Don't bother explaining, man. Yeah, as usual with Ktosha's
Do you have a mother?
videos, I will move on. I held one but never shot one. I assume they are pretty heavy, right? Probably heavier than an airsoft gun, I'm guessing. Probably, maybe. Yeah, I think. Hopefully you will never have to shoot one, right? Too late, Regulus? Why? What do you mean too late? No, I still have a mother. I just cracked my neck and heard 7 pops. Should I be worried? Depends. Are you in pain or not? If you're in pain, then yes, you should be worried. If you're not in pain, you're probably fine. Probably. This is not a medical advice. If you want medical advice, please seek a doctor. And preferably not Dottore. Oh, by the way, no, that's not what I meant to do. Well, you guys can't see it, but I'm messing everything up on my computer, which is great. Everything that we want to see. I would like to shoot a machine gun. That could be interesting as well, just for the experience, but at the same time, a machine gun feels... for me, it's kind of like a very scary thing, in the sense that this is definitely something that is meant to destroy bodies and humans, and the thought of how it is used is what scares me, all the inventions we have to kill each other, it's quite insane. Let me see, where is Honkai Star Rail? Because yes, we are finally going to start the game, Finally. Although, since we've been chatting for an hour already, some ads are going to roll. So I think I'm going to roll the ads before we launch the game. I am going to launch the game in the background. But before I actually switch scenes and show you the game, we'll keep yapping while the ads roll. But yeah, we might have been yapping for too long. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Well, not really. Not really, but sure. Let's call it that. Me saying that 2 hours later while paralyzed in a wheelchair from the neck below. Hopefully not. Hopefully that won't happen, right? But I mean, yeah, I never really understood the idea of what doesn't kill you make you stronger, because no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Like, imagine you get shot, but you survive. That doesn't make you stronger. That just makes you injured. That's it. I don't need guns and knives to unalive you guys. I'll just throw a... and I have no idea what emojis you used. So I can see a red dot, a blue dot, a purple dot, something that my Twitch chat doesn't want to display, and a hand, I think. So yeah, I have no idea. Anyway, I am going to roll the ads. I have launched the game. I can switch scenes to the game if you would rather see the game. But I'm not going to move for now, because I would rather wait until the ads are done. So let me switch scenes. There we go. There we are. Perfect. And I am going to roll the ads. Where are the ads? The ads are here. Perfect. That way we don't have to wait until they activate themselves. And we can keep chatting for a bit. Hello Purple. What is a Hello Purple? I have no idea what that is. Oh, Hollow Purple. Okay, yeah, the technique from Gojo. Okay, yeah, makes more sense now. Gojo mentioned, yes, indeed. Well, Ktosh, Satoru's name comes from there. So it's for Satoru Gojo. So yes, Satoru is mentioned every single time Satoru is here. Or rather, Gojo is mentioned every single time Satoru is here, I guess that phrase is built around the fact that if a human gets poisoned and survives, then gets poisoned again by the same poison, survives again, you start becoming immune to the poison. I wouldn't say immune per se, but you can indeed grow a tolerance to specific things. But it does take time. And I guess the phrase, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, is true of diseases. Because usually you build your immune system for diseases and stuff like that. So it does make sense for that specific purpose. Immune and tolerance are different. Yes. And there are things you can't really be immune or tolerant of in general. So do be careful. Please do not drink poison to build your tolerance or resistance to poison. Then do not do this at home. Do not do this, period, whether you're at home or somewhere else. It's just danger for no reason. I mean, I do believe that perhaps like royalty and nobility must have tried that, I guess. Because they were maybe they had a higher likelihood of being poisoned, I assume, probably. But for peasants like us, I don't think that we need to build a tolerance for things like that. If I can build tolerance for my knuckles, please anyone tell me. You can actually. And that is actually a technique that a lot of martial artists do. When you see martial artists, hit bamboo or stuff like that with their shins or even with their knuckles or stuff like that, that's because slowly you will damage your nerves that are in these specific regions, which will make you feel less pain there. On top of that, I do believe that it might change the way your bone is because of repeated trauma. I would have to look back onto these things, but it is an actual technique to feel less pain. If you basically traumatize a part of your body enough times, then yeah, you will start losing sensitivity. That is the case, for instance, you see a lot of men who feel a lot of pain if they shave their legs, but not shaving, but using that cream thing. I don't know the English word for it, but you put some kind of bandage on your leg, and then you tear it off of your leg, and it removes all of your hair. And men tend to feel a lot of pain when they do that, whereas a lot of women don't feel as much pain. They still do, but not as much, because they do that very often, and thus their leg are less sensitive to that pain, because they have repeatedly traumatized that area, so the body has responded in kind. So yeah, it is indeed a technique. Anyway, someone said to me that today that I look like I'm 17. Should I be worried? I don't know. In what context did they tell you that? Who was it? Is it someone you're familiar with? If not, perhaps you should run. Perhaps. Don't worry, I'm already tolerant in my knuckles. Yeah, if you've been into a lot of fights, you would build up a tolerance with whatever parts of your body you use to hit a lot. Anyway, we can start our story again after an hour now, because the ads are gone, and finally... I will finally shut up, by the way, because we are going to listen to the characters speak now. Never mind. I am going to read. We are starting the stream with some reading. Let me see. Listen. Ah, well, there is nothing to read. One strike. That's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They've vanished. Without you, Artakama, our defenses crumble. We can't hold. Run, Sinane. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir. remember? Oh, I forgot about this dude. I forgot his name. Ah, my bad. I thought it was just a drama about two random people, but no, this dude is actually kind of important, I guess. But I mean, we knew that he was staying here to protect the place, so makes sense. Let me see. It was some random kid on the bus, Lamau. He was screaming weekend the whole time. You have some strange people in Poland there. Well, if it's just a kid telling you that, I mean, I guess it might have been innocent, hopefully. But yeah, you know, do be careful. Bones are stronger than any woods. Depends on which bone. And depends on what wood. Anyway, I'm tired, so I'm gonna head out. Good night. Good night to you, Satru, and thank you for joining us as usual. But good night to you, and hopefully you won't hurt your knuckles anymore. I've spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Cyanide. Behind you. No. When did the Black Tide monsters? The others. They're all... You never listen. Just like when we were kids. Yes, we're both troublemakers, sis. Oh, it's his sister. Ah, well, I guess the whole family's dying now? Great. That's one way to start the stream. Okay, so today's stream is great. We started with talking about controversial topics, and we chained those topics. We talked about various ones, and now we are starting with a brother and a sister dying. Isn't that great? I suddenly want to feel extremely nostalgic like an old man, so I'm gonna play Minecraft 1.8. What version of Minecraft is now? Like, what's the current version of Minecraft now? Because I used to play in 1.1, 1.2. I think I stopped playing in 1.7, maybe. I mean, I did play in 1.9, maybe, at some point. 1.24. Wait, what? Like 20, I don't know. There have been a lot of versions, surely. At my starting day of college, my fellow classmates thought I was a professor and stood up and said good morning. That's not embarrassing. I don't know what is. I mean, they showed respect to you, you know? They showed respect. It's nice. Should I level 70 my Verena or Yang Yang? Depends on what you need, Ktosh. Do you need a healer or do you need Yang Yang is not exactly a damage dealer. Her damage is not great unless you really invest into her. But she's a very good grouper. I would say, yeah, by the way, Yang Yang is actually very good in the game mode Whimpering Wastes. If you ever do that game mode, I assume at some point you will start playing that. Yang Yang is apparently very good in there. I have tried building mine. It's been a while since I've actually properly built her, but well, I haven't finished building her, so I haven't had the chance to try her in Whimpering Waste, but she is apparently very good in there. Verena is always a sure bet when thinking of leveling or building a character. She's an excellent, what do you call that? An excellent support. I am younger than those idiots. I mean, maybe you might be younger, but you might also look older than you actually are. It depends on people, you know. Since last time you played, the game kind of became a horror game? Really? Oh. I mean, I always played the game, Minecraft, I mean, for the construction aspect. The survival itself is not really that difficult, at least in the games that I played back then. But I mainly like to build things, to terraform the map. Experience after doing level 7. Wait, what? Oh, you leveled up 3 characters to 70, so you no longer have EXP. Well, that answers your question. Anyway, good night, my fellow goons. Good night to you, Satoru. Where was I at? Oh, right. I stopped mid-sentence here. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? It doesn't matter anymore, sis. We all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide. You want to harm Artakama? Why don't you just try? It looks as if Sinane... Sinane? I have no idea how to pronounce his name, by the way. I think they've mentioned it, but I kind of forgot. They either Sinane, 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 who knows. But he's taking, it looks as if he's taking something from her sister's body. Oh, Sinane is actually a woman, because I wasn't even paying attention to the models here. So, okay, so Sinane is a woman, my bad. You imagine it must be some kind of weapon. Well, I assume so, yeah. Although I guess she died too. Everybody died. Yeah, they added an underground monster called the Warden and a new Enderman type that works like a weeping angel, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. I have watched Doctor Who. I don't remember which Doctor I stopped at because I didn't watch the entirety. But I did watch Doctor Who. The Weeping Angel are a very interesting concept. I do remember the Warden because I think for some reason one of my ex wanted to play Minecraft recently. Well, recently. It was a couple of years ago. But yeah, we played and one of the Warden. Well, it was at least a fun memory, I suppose. Speaking of fun, let's see more people dying, because apparently that is the fun thing of this game.
Children of humanity, may you be blessed with good fortune.
Thank you.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Sure. You mean the wood? That wood thing? What do you mean wood thing? One of your exes look at you, playboy. I'm not a playboy. Having girls throw themselves at you? No, definitely not. But I did have a handful of relationship in the past. And right now I have a relationship with
lies the luminary throne.
With a wood lady. Where is my wood lady? Calypso, where are you? Where is my tree woman? My tree waifu? Where is she?
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me.
Ah, this is...
Mammy, ma'am?
This friends? Can you feel it?
Mammy, what's wrong?
The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun. What does the sun smell like? Like, what? How do you smell the sun? What?
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Ah, I'll hate them. Well, hello. It's been a while. Are you still alive?
My eyes can no longer see.
Ah, well, even though your eyes can't see, at least you're alive, right? Right? Hopefully. I'm 18 and never been in a relationship, while my 7-year-old nephew is at his 3rd girlfriend already. I mean, do we really count those kinds of relationships when you're really young? Like that? Because let's be honest, they aren't real romantic relationships, right? I mean, I suppose to the child it is kind of real, I guess. So never mind. I retract my statement. It is real for them. So, cool. But where was I at? There is that mob made of wood, and it will stop moving when you are looking at it. It's mostly bagna. I don't know the English word for it. No, I have never seen that mob. I believe that is indeed what Mihai was talking about, but I have never seen it. And welcome back, Zhigzhigit. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling a bit better. Yeah, they play Minecraft together and hold hands and all that. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, you know.
Emotional damage! All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Well, I guess Anaxa is on his way to sacrifice himself, so no, Anaxa, he's no longer a playable character. Oh, you know what? Wait, because he was announced as a playable character. Wait, no. He was drip marketed, but was he drip marketed as a playable character, or was he announced kind of like the Annihilation Gang? Because we all know what happened to the Annihilation Gang. So, although no, technically speaking, it's mostly Duke Inferno, but the rest of the gang could still come back somehow for some reason, maybe. I'm giving myself emotional damage? Why are you giving yourself emotional damage? I'm sure that one day you will find someone as well. Just, you know, it's kind of a question of luck whether you find a person with whom you really click. No, I feel worse. Why do you feel worse? What happened between now and like an hour ago? You watch Solo Leveling, right? Yes, I do watch Solo Leveling. Indeed.
For the sake of AMPHOREUS. Die with me, Titan.
Okay. Well, I guess.
A day of peaceful repose.
I shall prepare. There is nothing else I can do. Never mind. The other techniques require the enemy to be next to us. Hello, Mr. Is this Il Capitano?
Ma'am.
He redeemed Rip after I said, after you talked about your love life. I don't know if Zhigzhig redeemed that for you, maybe. I don't know. You would have to ask her if that is why she redeemed that. Hopefully not. Maybe. Could be funny though.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Ah, we finally see the actual model of Anaxa. Because I think I saw his model, you know, his drip marketing, but I quite frankly don't remember much. Let me see one more thing. Yeah, because it feels like I'm a bit laggy, so there you go. Would you be mad if Sung Chin Woo will heal his mother, then killing her, and she will be a triple S rank shadow? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? The whole reason why he's doing everything that he's been doing ever since he reawakened, well, it's not really a reawakening because it's definitely different from reawakening, but let's call it that for now. But ever since episode 1, the only reason he's been getting stronger and stronger was to get the elixir of life in order to heal his mother. Why on earth would he kill his mother? I mean, there could be a reason, I don't know, and I would rather not be spoiled if that does happen later on, but I really don't see why he would ever want to kill his mother. His mother is the sole reason for his motivation, and his sister as well, you know, to have a triple S rank shadow. Well, number one, you're assuming that his mother is a triple S rank shadow, and number two, which you don't know for a fact, and number two, he can just beat other monsters and get a triple S rank shadow through that. instead of killing a loved one. Like, seriously, what the hell? Why would you kill a loved one when you can just kill a mindless monster? Although, no, I shouldn't say mindless monsters, because we have seen that the monsters are not mindless. They have a culture, they have speech, they have thoughts and stuff like that. So, well, depends on the monster, but yeah. No, he should just kill a monster, and that way he can get his triple S rank monster. Or shadow, sorry. Honestly, if I'm not the one approached by a girl, then I guess I'll be single, because ain't no way I'm gonna be the one doing the first move. Just because you don't approach the girl doesn't mean that you are going to remain single, because I am a prime example of that, in the sense that I typically don't approach people in general. It doesn't have to be a girl, a man, no matter what. I don't really go towards people, which is my own problem, my own fault, okay? But people do come, whenever people do come to me, I never reject them. I always welcome them, and we become friends, or maybe we build a romantic relationship. That's one of the other possibilities, but yeah. The fact is that generally speaking, I don't go towards people, and yet I have been in relationships, I have friends and stuff like that. So yeah, just because you don't go towards others doesn't mean that others won't come to you.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Il Capitano. But he's still alive for some reason, and in a different game for some reason. But maybe it's just me coping, you know? I feel like if a girl would approach a guy, she has like 90% win rate. Now with me, it's 100%. Yeah, I guess so, but you should have your own standard. Do not accept just anyone because they are approached. But when I say accept, I mean like enter a romantic relationship, a serious relationship. Don't do that with just anyone just because they show interest. Because otherwise your relationship is not going to work. It would be better if you actually have an interest in that person yourself. So yeah, please do have some standards for yourself. Otherwise your relationship is not going to work, and neither of you are going to be happy. So there would be no point. Okay, I won't spoil the mood of the stream. I'll go by. You're not spoiling the mood of the stream, but you do you. Really do hope that you will feel better, but I have to admit I don't really know how to make you feel better. The only thing I can do is yap about stupid things and hope to make you laugh. That's basically what I've been doing for the past few months. Do stupid things and hope that it makes people laugh. So that's kind of the only thing I can do. But if you do go, then I do wish you a good night, and I hope you will feel better. Maybe after a good night's sleep tomorrow, maybe it will be better. Any hole is a goal. That's a stupid saying, man. That's really stupid. So I just realized that if I get Farina's signature weapon, my Farina will be on 80% crit rate and 260% crit damage. Damn. That's a really good build. I mean, that would mean that on top of being able to boost your DPS's damage, you know, on top of her buff, that's the word I was looking for, she will dish out a solid amount of damage as well. So yeah, if you get her weapon, then it would be nice. I do wish you good luck if you do decide to pull for it. Ma'am, you were doing better yesterday. You were able to say a few words here and there. Where are your words? This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. What does that even mean? The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and my eyes. Carnage, death, destruction. Wait, is this Nanook? The Eon of Destruction? It doesn't look like that usually. Oh. Wait. Does he speak? I just got 2,000 credits because someone used my characters in Honkai. I feel strong. Congratulations. Does the crits count through the minions she spawn? Yeah. Any damage she deals and her minions, as you call them, are part of her kit. So everything, whether it is you attacking with a sword, with her sword, or her minion, of course. Otherwise, she wouldn't be dealing any kind of damage, honestly, because her sword strikes are not good. Unless you have her at C6, in which case she can infuse her sword with hydro element, with the hydro element, and she will dish out more damage. But yeah, no. It does count for the tiny dudes, the crab, the octopus. I think there is one, and I don't remember which one is the last one, but there are 3 of them, right? Master, sorry for asking, but can I go eat, please? Yes, you can. You can go eat, of course. Bon appétit, Ktosh. Just wanted to write my thoughts, but I realized that obviously no one needs it, so I'd better keep it. What are your thoughts, though? Exactly. You could always... but, well, it's kind of a pain for you, because you could always write in the Discord server, maybe, if that is something that you want to do. You could send it to me through DMs, I don't know, but it depends on the thought. I can't really decide that for you. Challenge, say the name of Farina's minion? Oh god. I know one of them is Miss Crabaletta. And Superintendent something. And that's about it. That's about all that I remember. See you in like 170 minutes. That's 2 hours and 50 minutes. Well, bon appetit. That takes a long time, but bon appetit to you. It's John. Yes, it's John, of course.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circe was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Well, all that I know is that he's an enemy, which means that we should fight. Good night, Jigjit. Once again, hope you feel better tomorrow. Hopefully a good night's sleep will help you feel better.
You're not demigods.
Ah, interesting. Why would he say that? Gentilhomme Usher, surintendant cheval marin. Ah, okay. Mademoiselle Crabaletta. Ah, mademoiselle. Okay. Okay, because cheval marin. Oh, because is it a hippocampus? Because cheval in French, sorry, it means horse, and marin means of the sea, basically. Yeah, like a seahorse. That's how you would translate it literally. So, yeah, maybe it's a seahorse. I don't even remember what they look like. God damn. It is a seahorse. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. But we don't call them cheval marin. We call them hippocampe. So, yeah, that's why... I mean, in French. So that's why I'm kind of confused. And Gentilhomme Usher. Usher is definitely not a French name. And it doesn't, and as far as I know, it doesn't mean anything in French. And by the way, gentilhomme is kind of like gentleman, basically. We don't really use that a whole lot nowadays, but in French, as I'm saying. And mademoiselle is just miss. So yeah, Miss Crabaletta. But once again, Crabaletta is not a French word either. Gentilhomme Usher is an octopus. Okay, I knew there was an octopus. Superintendent Cheval Marin is a seahorse, and Mademoiselle Crabaletta is obviously a crab. I do remember the crab, and I remember the octopus, but I didn't remember the seahorse. My bad. Oh wait, is the seahorse the one that is healing them? or rather healing the on-field character, that is a seahorse, right? But it also fights because, you know, she has Furina has two modes. One mode is where she only has one minion that heals, and one mode where she summons 3 minions that deal damage and depletes your HP. Furina literally plays with a seahorse in her idle. Well, I don't let my Furina idle a whole lot, you know. She's busy. She's always busy. And to be fair, it's been a while since I've played with Furina. And the idol from Furina that I remember the most is the one where she plays with a cake wheel, basically.
Stand down or die.
Why? Give me a reason why I should do what you want me to do. Quick, run! Oh, never mind. She just said run, but the rest of it was mmm. Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Don't worry, I will protect everyone. After all, I have a viral lance thing, I guess. And I'm a preservation unit, sometimes. Haven't been for a while, but sometimes.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Thank you, kid.
Mister,
Yes?
only this time, may death protect us.
Well, can't you just go and touch him so that he dies? I assume that's not how your power works, but it's worth a try. Maybe try to hug him. That maybe that will help. Maybe he needs a hug. Oh, a cutscene.
Be careful.
Oh, she's gooey.
One slash.
Holy shit.
2 slashes. Three slashes. Enough.
That was actually pretty badass, not gonna lie.
Who exactly are you?
Not gonna lie, he was pretty badass, and he kind of, I guess he reminds me of Sung Jinwoo. He was summoning shadows. So this is Sung Jinwoo. We are fighting Sung Jinwoo. Honkai Star Rail has a collab with Solo Leveling, but we didn't know about it.
Me.
Countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
You know what? I prefer her voice line when we are in 2x speed. Huh. I prefer the tone of her voice when we are in 2x speed.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
And by the way, there is a reason why I'm keeping things in 1x speed. I want to see his moves.
Score.
This trial is fitting.
He's dealing quite a lot of damage. I don't like that. I guess I will put things in 2x speed because yeah, I don't want auto battle, sorry. Because otherwise it's going to, this fight is going to take forever.
And guide you on your path.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I'm not sure, but I think the healing minion is a fish. Is it? I don't know. In my memory, it looks more like a what do you call that? Like a seahorse. But I might be wrong. Maybe you're right, and it's a fish, but it looks vertical. So I don't really know why a fish would be vertical like that. I mean, it's a fish out of the water that is healing, so it can do whatever it wants.
Enlightenment will emerge.
I don't know if I'm supposed to kill these guys, the shadows, or the boss himself. Let's try killing the minions to see what it does.
Mimi.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, it seems that killing the minions was the good idea, I think.
Mimi.
At least he took some damage when I killed the minion. Let's do this.
All lies shall be revealed.
So
Ah, we didn't kill the one on the left, on the right, sorry. Oh, where is she? Is the... Oh, shit. Well,
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless, thus our fates become one.
yeah, I prefer the voice line when we're in two times speed.
All lies shall be revealed. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
That shadow thing is not taking a whole lot of damage, and I do not like that.
Return to the grave train.
Ouch.
Offer your souls to the fire.
not good.
Be reduced.
What the fuck? What just happened to my Aglaya? My entire team.
In that case,
Oh. Was that Al-Haytham?
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Is he human though? Are you going to Ah, yes, okay, you healed me. Thank you, game.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Anaxa? No, it's Cersei's.
You're finally here. I miss you so much. You guys are done talking? Okay. Because I didn't want to interrupt them.
Is that fear I sense?
Can I get my ultimate here? Oh yeah, no, never mind. Ouch.
Summon your own side.
Ah, this was a mistake. Because my poor...
Crush them all.
Ah, shit. Yeah, no, this was a misplay on my part.
Thank you, friend.
Fine.
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Okay, so attacking the minions was definitely a good call. Wait, why are we doing so much more damage
Watch over
now?
you and guide you on your path. Torment
It seems
and
that
doubt,
we're doing
farewell.
a hell of a lot more damage than we were before. Oh, I guess maybe it's because the enemy is weakened from the attack that Calypso / Anaxa did together.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Scorn.
That was tough.
No! Look out, everyone!
Oh,
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
well done, girls. Ah, you okay there, Trian? Ah, I guess she hit her limit. I thought she had like a couple more uses of her gate, but it seemed that she only had one shortly after in Akama.
Yeah, that was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's kind of an abrupt conclusion to the fight, but yes. I never want to leave the Holy City again. Akama, your baseballer is back. I am back indeed.
Little Cass, my head, it's still hurts.
I think it would be good if you go and take some rest. Yeah, take a rest and stop using the gate, the sentry gate, like probably forever.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Well, she said not unless there is an emergency. I think that was an emergency, so thank you for rescuing and saving all of us. By the way, where did you send the dude? Because the gate, it leads to somewhere, right? Where did you send him? Hopefully far in space, but I doubt it.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
Yeah, I mean, our fight in terms of gameplay was going rather well.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
I can't move the camera. Because I guess the Lady Trianne is here, behind the Trailblazer.
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
So this is the so-called Alhaitham, I guess. Why not? I don't really see it.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
I mean, the color scheme is somewhat similar, but the design is still quite different. The personality, though, they do share some similarities.
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Oh. Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya? Well, I guess because after meeting her, he might not be in a state to actually meet them, probably.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Wait, what? Why?
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
Yeah, no, it actually makes sense, I understand, because she wants to prevent people in Akuma from experiencing fear and maybe causing a panic. Because, well, there is definitely reasons to panic after what happened to the Grove, so, yeah. Understandable decision as a leader, but it can seem cold-hearted from an outside perspective. But if you're thinking about it and placing yourself in her shoes, then it does kind of make sense.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Why? Why do you want to make our
Are you going to
beautiful
stop me,
Aglaya
customers?
angry?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
Wait, since I said that, you know, you have to consider Aglaya's perspective and all that, just like Castro said, does that mean that I would make a good scholar as well?
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Woman with a gentle expression. Ah, well, when we tell her her husband or brother died, I don't think she will have such a gentle expression anymore. Which is kind of sad.
Hello. And you are?
Here with some bad news.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus' wife, right?
Kallinicus. I remember that name, but I don't remember which one it was. Was it the dude who was tasked with fleeing the grove in order to warn Arkema? Or was it the other one? I think it was the other one, the one who stayed behind in order to protect. Or rather to buy time, I guess.
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Well, yeah, the personnel changed. There was a lot of layoffs, and they removed a few posts or employment things. Yeah. This is going to be a difficult conversation, isn't it? I'm not only trying to get Furina's signature weapon because of how OP it is and how OP my Furina will become, but also because I'm trying to get the signature weapon for everyone in my team. So far I have for the Raiden, Arlecchino, and I will get it for Furina, then Shilonen in her rerun. Oh, okay, interesting. Good luck with that, because that will definitely require quite some luck and quite some pulls, but... well, for Shilonen's rerun, I don't know when it will happen. Because she is rather recent, right? Wait, let me end that. Why do these bots always come when our moderator is not there? Oh man, it would have been much funnier if he was still here, but well. Rather, it would be funnier if they came when Satoru was here, so that way he could finally ban them, but never mind that. Yeah, Shilonen, I don't think she's going to get a rerun anytime soon, because she came out, what, like 2 patches ago, I think? If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't... technically speaking, if we're counting the patch that is currently running, it was 3 patches ago, so 2.5? Let's call it that. I've heard we're getting a Shilonen rerun soon, like 5.4 soon. Wait, aren't we already in 5.4? We're already in 5.4. Next patch is going to be 5.5, right? Because, yeah, wait. Shilonen came out in 5.1, I think. 5.2 was a filler patch, and 5.3 is Mawika's patch with Sutlali. Sorry, I mistyped. I meant 5.5. It would be very surprising if we get a Shilonen rerun this soon. It's not unheard of. I do remember that there are some characters that they have rerun extremely soon after they were released, but it's kind of very soon. But that means you might not have a lot of time to save for Shilonen's weapon, unfortunately, after pulling for Furina's weapon, I mean. It depends. How are you on pity and savings for Furina's weapon? Oh.
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the grove?
Well, yes, kind of. I mean, he bought us time, I suppose. Or he bought them time, I guess. But, yeah, let's not talk about the grove. It's because of how people said that they didn't need Shilonen when she released, and now everyone is crying for her because you need Shilonen in all of Marika's teams. True. I don't know if HoYoverse would respond to that. I mean, to the fans crying about that. And, well, yeah, unfortunately, Marika is very dependent on having another character from Natlan. Because of the way she works. I mean, that's a flaw of Marika's kit. They shouldn't have made her dependent on that. Because, I mean, I haven't tried Marika without any Natlan characters in my team. I always have at least Shilonen, and even sometimes Shilonen and Sitlali together. So definitely Marika's kit works really well when I have both of them together, but I didn't know how well she would work if you remove those. I think she would still work, of course, but it would be... That was a mistake on HoYoverse's part to kind of lock Marika's kit to having other Natlan characters in her team. I don't really like that decision. I have those characters so it doesn't affect me, but it's a type of road that I really don't think Genshin should get itself into or onto, because it's kind of a slippery slope, because that means that you kind of have to pull for other characters to get with Marika. So yeah, I don't really like that. But I mean, if they are making a rerun, that's great, but it still doesn't solve the core issue of what I was saying. I'm at 45 pity on the weapon banner. Okay, so I mean, you're halfway there, technically speaking. In 30 pulls, you will hit soft pity. So you will get a better chance of getting the weapon. And I assume that means you're on the... well, I no longer know. Is it a... Is it? No, it's a 50-50 in Genshin, right? It's a 50-50 and then another 50-50, right? I think. Like, it's a 50-50 of getting the one of the exclusive weapons and then... Or the standard banner one. And then on top of that, if you win your first 50-50, then it is a 50-50 between the two weapons, I think. Capitano is a physical DPS and Superconduct got buffed since Capitano is mostly with Auroron and Capitano is Cryo plus Electro Superconduct, and Superconduct is good for physical. Where do you come up with these theories? Gosh. Capitano is dead. Well, not quite, but kind of. So it's gonna be hard for him to do anything. And I have a lot of doubts that they are going to make Capitano a physical character if he does come out at some point later on, somehow. Because physical has been completely forgotten by HoYoverse. I mean, the last physical character we've got was... It was Eula. And you've seen how Eula is treated. She joined the Chronicle banner. She was absent for a year and a half, and then she was thrown into the Chronicle banner, so... Yeah, no, physical for now is dead, which is sad, but Fremine is more of a shatter character. It's not exactly the same thing. But, and even then, Fremine is not good. Let's be honest, Fremine is definitely not good. He's definitely not as good as his sibling, for instance. Like, Linny is definitely better than Fremine. And Lynette, I don't really know, because I don't fully understand her kit, so I can't talk about her. But yeah, no, Fremine, it doesn't really count. And on top of that, as I mentioned, he's more of a shatter character. Fermentation? Are you talking about fermentation for some reason? Yep, if I get Farina's weapon, then I consider it a win. If I lose my 50-50, but will still get a new weapon, it's still a win. But if I get Wriothesley's weapon, it will be... I will be petty and put it on Mona. I assume that means you don't have Wriothesley. I hope that you won't get his weapon then. I hope you will indeed get Farina's weapon. I don't know if his weapon is good on Mona. I don't know what his weapon does, actually.
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing? Well, yeah, she wants to know if his death meant something, I assume.
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Aww. You know what? I was going to mention it. I really like the fact that we are going and talking to the surviving members or the family members of the people who died in the battle. It makes their death more impactful, because unfortunately we didn't really know much about Kallinicus, and on top of that, what little we knew about him was because I decided to activate those crystal thingies and listen to these ghost conversations, right? But I assume that a lot of people are not going to do that. I just do that because, well, I click on every shiny thing. So there is that. But yeah, it's kind of an optional thing. So it's not like we know a whole lot about Kallinicus in the first place. So hearing about him through the viewpoint of his family members, or hear his wife, for instance, I do feel like it makes more of an impact on his death and everything that has transpired in the Grove. To be honest, Nivelet's weapon is kind of good for Risley. I think I should get Risley. You can if you want to, especially if you don't have a cryo DPS. He is rather strong. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to best play him. I still haven't figured out his animation whenever I should do a charge attack or not. I don't know when his last hit counts or not. It's kind of a mess in my head. But he does seem to be pretty good, especially if you play him in a melt team. Is it a melt team or a reverse melt? I don't remember, but either way, it's pretty good. Freeze teams can work, I guess, but he will not... his numbers won't be as big, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. OMG, what did I do the last time I played Minecraft? I played it 2 years ago, and for some reason when I created a world, I see that I'm wearing a Hitler's... What? Why? Why would you do that?
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I don't know. I don't know either. I can't answer that question for you. Why would you want to do that? I mean... well, I know that Japan has a strange fascination. You see it often in anime. They have a strange fascination for the Nazi regime in general. You can see it, for instance, in the Overlord anime. It's one of my favorites. But you have a character called Pandora's Actor, and his design is very reminiscent of the Nazi uniform. So yeah, and it's just one example, but you often see that. Maybe you wanted to take inspiration from an anime. We'll call it a youthful mistake, right?
I'm really sorry.
So am I.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses there with the coronation of the next king of Kremnos, because he's he doesn't really want to be crowned king. So yeah, wait a sec before you say anything. Actually, I remember it now. A friend of mine created a Minecraft world, and we had to pick a country from World War II, and I picked Germany. So I put a Hitler skin on and built a full-size Auschwitz. My god, seriously? Please don't do things like that. Oh my god, I mean, it is part of our past after all. We can't just forget it, but well. Oh wait, before I start this conversation, we are going to take a quick break because some ads are going to run, because we've been at it for another hour now. And I will actually take that as an opportunity to take a bit of a break, because I need to do some stretching. Mostly I need to get off my ass because my ass is hurting from sitting. And I might even go to the restroom as well. We'll see. Anyway, we will be right back after the ad break and after my own break. And we'll continue on with the story and announcing to families that their loved ones are gone and dead. A great stream today, isn't it? Great. Everything is happy today. Where is my taking a break scene? There you go. Taking a break. Where was I at? Yes. Reset the countdown, and I shall be right back. And I am back. The ads are not done yet. Oh, well. The ads are done. Yay. I was back, but a tiny bit too early. There we go. We can switch scenes and we can resume our story. Let me grab chat. There you go. And, oh right, we were about to listen to a conversation between Finan and Maidemos.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Why are you going to prison, Ktosh? Did you manage to get Risley, perhaps? Although you never have savings from my understanding. You tend to pull whenever you have a 160 Primogems, so I don't know if you managed, if you could do that, but anyway. Is that why you're going to jail? So, did you come creeping in here after all, Mighty? I don't know about anywhere else, but that conspicuous body of yours is bound to be noticed in Marmoreal Palace. Is there something I can do for you? Nothing in particular. I feared you wouldn't be preparing for Oh, wait. I feared that you wouldn't be preparing to bathe with that immortal body of yours. You're here, and that's all that matters. It is strange, though, now that I say it. I thought that the black tide would have no effect on you. Oh. It seems that power comes from the gods, after all. If even they themselves are at its mercy, it's only natural that they are unable to protect you. Yes. So, is the black tide your only weakness? No. I see. You are trying to get rid of me. I'll change the topic. There is something that I actually wish to ask you. There are a few in this city that can match me in battle, and chances to battle non-humans are few and far between in my travels. Because of this, it has been hard for me to observe the weaknesses in my swordsmanship. Until I met you. When I crossed swords with you before, I lacked endurance and your powerful blows nearly knocked my blade from my hands. If it weren't for my slightly superior technique, I fear you would have defeated me. Technique? Huh. You mean your laughable little tricks? Huh. I know how to relate to you now. As we have fought before, how about we share some of our insights? Huh? We have battled for all this time, and yet I have never seen you fatigued. How do you train? Would you consider teaching me? Oh, I like that. I fear you will be disappointed, hero. This is not due to my training. I am simply more capable of enduring pain and suffering than you are. Oh wow, well damn. Suddenly not what I was expecting. I got Risley on my second account since it was so cooked, and I am at 62 pity guaranteed on my main account, pulling for Farina. Ah, I see. And are you... Do you have any savings, Well, I shouldn't ask you that. Why am I asking you that? At least good luck getting Farina. You should get some more pulls, I guess, from, the fishing event. Although the fishing event is, something, I guess. And hello, Swavy. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Now I am talking to an old man with a slender frame. I see. Well, we have some bad news, old man.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Nope. You're what you call that? Just that you're, either your son or your daughter is probably dead. So, yeah, that's... well, this is not going to be a pleasant conversation once again. I just had my first fight in Penacony, and it was against Pepsi dogs. Yes, indeed. There are a lot of enemies like that in Penacony, so you better get used to that. And Swivy's lurking. Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to say something, but just have a nice lurk time. Don't mind me. I hope you enjoy the stream.
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, shit, I was completely wrong on how to pronounce her name. It's Kenani. Okay, wow. I was very far off. And I shouldn't be laughing because we're about to tell this old man that...
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Nope.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble?
Well, yeah, kind of, but what they did was positive. So they didn't cause trouble. Trouble came to them, and they dealt with it to the best of their abilities.
If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
I think it might be time, guys. We should tell him.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
But we have to. I mean, we can't just let him think that his daughters are still alive. It would be... I mean, I suppose in a sense it would be protecting his feelings, but at the same time, at some point he will realize that he's no longer receiving any news from his daughters, so he will know that something's up. In a way, I guess that we should probably rip the band-aid off, rather than let him remain as he is for now. No, but yeah, bro, I hate that feeling when... well, when what? You will have to finish your sentence. Otherwise, I can't really understand what you mean. Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well. Well, I'm not getting teary-eyed, but yeah, this is sad.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
No, I don't. Oh, you don't need to finish that sentence? Well, in that case, you won't really get any answer from me. As I said, if I can't understand what you're saying, I can't really reply to you.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
I just noticed this marking, red marking. It kind of looks similar to the red markings on, what's his name? Midamos's body. I wonder if there is some kind of connection to those? Because we don't actually know where he is from exactly, Anaxagoras. I mean, he's supposed to be a scholar at the Grove, of course, but maybe he came from Kremnos before? I don't know. I mean, maybe other societies, cities, I guess, I should say it like that. Other cities have that same kind of pattern, I guess, maybe.
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Damn, old Fabio's VA is doing a great job. Oh, now he's sad. Well, was she sad as well? No, she's still having a gentle expression, I guess. But he is definitely sad. But yeah, you could hear the sadness in his voice, man. Who do you think of when I say Captain Booty? Captain Booty? Do you mean Risley? Probably. I would think of Risley. Hello, young man. Oh no, the young man already seems to be face-palming, so... More bad news to come.
I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
You're about to get your hands fuller, if that is a word.
Mr. We're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus.
Ah, Old Titus. Sorry. I'm laughing because of the conversation we had yesterday about Old Titus, because we've seen memories of him, you know, the ghost versions of him. And, well, if you know, you know. Let's not talk too much about what was said back then.
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died?
Yep. Oh wait, this guy's... I just noticed this, but this guy's name is Titus, so we have Old Titus and now we have Young Titus.
That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
Well, I mean, probably, but that... He died because of the Black Tide, not because of old age. But I suppose, that is true. How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
3, that's it. Don't remember more of them. I know it's more of a gameplay thing. They didn't want us to spend like 2 hours talking to people and telling them that their family members are dead. I know, but it's kind of funny when you put it that way. Like, he only remembered 3 people. Even though like countless people died at the Grove. Oh man. But I have to say, yeah, this whole bit of announcing to people that their family members have died is really sad, and I really like the voice acting of the characters. Even though they're just NPCs, like, they are bringing their A game for that voice acting, so thank you. Even though you're probably not watching my stream, I still thank you. Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mr. and Professor Anaxa.
I still find it kind of strange that she calls us just Mr. I know she can't pronounce my happy owl name, but it just feels off that she doesn't say anything afterwards. Because usually people don't call us Mr. They call us many things, like Little Gray from Drian.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
Yay!
All right. I'll lead the way.
Yay, let's go see Aglaia. Especially because I lost my tree wife, so I need to see my seamstress wife, I guess. That's what she is. But yeah, my poor tree wife is no more, I think. I didn't really fully understand what she did exactly. I guess she's inside Anaxagoras, right? That's kind of a strange thing to say. But, well, she's a tree waifu after all. Tree waifus are strange. Kind of. Maybe? Oh god. How do I get... Oh. Didn't want to bathe. Okay, yeah, no. There is a... what do you call that? A lift here. An elevator. Is it here? No, it's not. Okay, I do have to call it. Yes, it is coming down. Yay! I'm too much in a hurry. I keep bumping into the invisible wall. I am in a hurry to see our beautiful waifu Aglaia. Well, we can always stare at her right here, which is great. Oh god, this thing scares me. Scared me, sorry. Garment maker, please. Don't appear out of nowhere like that. Hello, guard.
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
We are indeed.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Well, given the information that we have, I think she would still want to receive us. I think.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
I wonder what's the history between Anaxagoras and Aglaya. It feels like there is history between the two of them.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
No. At least I don't think so.
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To Happy Owl and Company, of the grove's circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbour the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the holy city presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. You're writing literature? Is that how you send texts, Aglaya? Why are you waxing poetic? That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Oh, that makes more sense. Now, I was wondering. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. And is garment maker using emojis or stickers, I guess?
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
I am Happy Owl. Nice to meet you. I'm a baseballer. I am a lancer, a writer, I guess, because you know, we use a plume as a remembrance type character, and I'm a dude with a hat, I guess. I have a hat. That is the strangest description of the character, of our main character, but it is still kind of accurate.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp.
And there is some kind of political situation as well to take into consideration between the council of something, you know, I remember it was an old woman, I think, that council, and Aglaya, who is kind of fighting against them.
Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Thank you, Al-Haytham.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Imagine what new people think when they see my messages. I'd rather not imagine. I'm used to your messages, so I'm fine, but I'd rather not imagine what other people might think. They might be scared away, they might be, happy, who knows? I'd rather not think about it, but as I said, I am used to your messages, and it's fine. But you haven't, thus far you haven't said anything egregious, so it's fine. I mean, if you aren't banned, that means that what you're saying is neutral, I will say neutral. Some of the things you say is neutral. The other things are mostly fine. And by the way, you know, Castros is telling us that she had no intention of putting us in danger, but wherever we go on this planet of AMPHOREUS, we are constantly in danger. So no matter where you take me, I am going to be in danger, let's be honest. Trouble is my old friend by now. That is true. Wherever I go, trouble comes with us. I mean, Capitano theory is actually smart. If you take it at face value, sure, it makes sense. But when you take the context of what I said earlier, like physical is dead. There is no physical in this game. Or there is, but it's dead. And the fact that in terms of story, it doesn't really make sense to make him come back. And it would really take away from his character to just erase, in a way, erase his sacrifice. So, while if you just look at what you wrote, yes, it makes sense. But when you take the context into account, it kind of falls apart, I think. But I mean, maybe the future will prove me wrong. Who knows?
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of AMPHOREUS. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos.
The Black Tide is... Yeah, I mean, yeah, we kind of knew that. The Black Tide is kind of everywhere, as far as I can tell. Cryo Archon is gonna revive him, mark my words, she will be a support. Well, everyone thought that Mawika was going to be a support because thus far most of the Archons have had some type of support ability. Even the Raiden, technically speaking, she has support abilities. Even though you can play her on field, she has some support abilities in the sense that she has good electro application, she can be good with Hyper Bloom, and she recharges the energy of your teammates. But Mawika kind of came out of nowhere as a DPS. And I mean, if you look at the trend of Archons, so I don't know if the Cryo Archon is going to be a support or not. EM Raiden. I mean, EM Raiden is a thing, but I mean, it's definitely not her strongest, I think. Because you would basically use her mostly as a Hyper Bloom driver, or rather a Hyper Bloom enabler, I should say. But then her burst goes out the window, which is kind of too bad because her burst does deal quite a bit of damage. But if you build her full EM for Hyper Bloom, then her burst is not going to deal as much damage. But never mind that. As for the Cryo Archon reviving Capitano, it's an interesting thought. It's definitely interesting, but I do have to question it in the sense that, number one, can she actually revive him? Because he's not exactly dead. He fused himself with the Lord of the Night in order to extend its lifespan, kind of, provide a sacrifice to the God of Death, and stabilize the ley lines of Natlan, the Night Kingdom, right? But if we remove him, then it might destabilize the stabilization that he brought. It might remove that. So, we would have to find another solution. On top of that, the Cryo Archon is said to be an Archon of love with no love for her people, and neither does her people have any love for them anymore, I think, or something like that. At least the bit about her having no love for her people, I do remember. So, I don't know if she would care to revive Capitano. That's the thing. If she has no love anymore, unless she needs him, specifically him, or some task, then I don't see why she would actually revive him. Or revive him. That's, once again, he's not exactly dead. I skipped story. What are you talking about? Oh, well, I recommend you watch some Aishikai videos because The Natlan Archon quest is fairly long, so it's going to be quite difficult for me to summarize everything.
Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes.
Well, I assume it might have something to do, you know, with the dude, the cloaked dude, whoever he is. He probably accelerated all of this happening. He probably helped the Black Tide for some reason. And I do remember that he said that you are not demigods because, you know, Aglaya, Castris, and Tribitrian and Trinon, they've been calling themselves demigods, but he seemed to disagree. So I wonder if there is something that even these demigods don't know that actually doesn't make them demigods for some reason.
The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
And that Black Swords Master,
Lady Tribi once traveled across thousands of cities in AMPHOREUS to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
Yeah, that is a possibility. I hadn't thought of that, the connection with strife, but we have to wonder and we have to find where this man or being, I guess, where this being came from and what is his purpose.
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity, but it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Okay, so he had the scent of death because he killed people. I see. Makes sense, I suppose. But that doesn't really give us answers. I mean, it tells us what he isn't, but it doesn't tell us what he is, which is kind of the point, or rather the question that I'm asking. The only thing that I remember is Ether dancing and Red Eye in the sky. I see. Well, a lot more than that happened, and Ether dancing was definitely not the biggest part of the story. There is a hell of a lot more than that.
Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Wait, I did? I don't remember seeing that. God damn it, I missed that. Ah, shoot.
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power.
Yeah,
Mister.
that would be an excellent question. Because I did not even see it happen. I guess I must have been focused on something else for some reason. But, god damn it, I'm mad at myself for not noticing. I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex. I'm not sure what the Trailblazer is referring to with the last one. So I am going to go with that fourth one because I'm curious as to what you would answer.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
For some reason, I just thought of the anime, the Duke of Death and his maid. I don't remember if there is a qualifier to the maid. But yeah, it's about the Duke of Death. Or rather, it's about just a kid or a teenager, I suppose, who has been cursed and anything he touches dies. and he lives with his maid, and it's actually kind of a cute romance, kind of a strange one too, but it's kind of cute. But yeah, maybe, and in that anime, he really can't touch anything, and he's falling in love with his maid, and his maid is falling in love with him, which is very cute and all, but they can't touch each other, otherwise she dies. Whereas here, maybe, maybe Castres can actually touch us without dying. Without us dying, I mean. I assume it has something to do with the stellaron that our body houses. That's the obvious hypothesis that we can form. But maybe they didn't cry for no reason. At least, because I usually remember these kinds of things whenever a character just cries, and I'm like, but why are you crying? And I didn't have that feeling with Kachina. I mean, to be fair, we have to take into account the fact that Kachina is a child, so, you know, maybe she might be a bit more sensitive than an adult.
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Nameless recollection. The scholar manifests in the grove and doused their raging blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Right. I didn't write anything down. I remember that. We are going to do it today. You know what? It might be a bit of reading, but we are going to do that because I'm actually curious as to what this is going to be. Maybe it will indeed bring us more information. You see, what is that? No idea. Okay. Whose visage comes to view? I suppose we should start with Castres because we were just with her, so why not? Let me drink before I read, and then we'll start. Okay. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Twirling in fallen bloom. I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny. Next to the silver-haired girl who worshipped at the demise hollow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. Pattered death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and below, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands torrents swallow. Sallow. I don't know that word. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch and the cacophonies billow. Like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamors hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She has killed thousands of people? Okay. She mentions a ferocious warrior, feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
Yeah, can I go be? Yes, you can go to the restroom. You don't have to ask me, you know. And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the manifold rites about death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another, wherever she presided. From the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow. From the scars on a war-battered general's torso to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she has seen, Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. In the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she managed to gleam is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
That's kind of sad that she can't even remember the people she's buried or killed, I guess. When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Adonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she, perchance, conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape, over and over again? She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she... What? No, I was reading. What? No. I was reading. Where is Castorus's card? Is it here? Sure. Let me finish my reading, please. But alas, at that time she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite. There we go. So yeah, we do have 12 of those. I suppose one for each crisis air, I guess. Oh, and we have a couple more to do. Writing. I said writing. Let's go with Trian. The triplets, because well, we've been with them. We'll do. I believe this is Finan. We'll do him next. That sounds strange, but we'll. You get my point. Oh, we have two of them. It's probably because I didn't finish the ones from the first one. Oh, we can do that. Triplets of Fate, Tribios. The children have walked far too long, and their footsteps once filled with doubt. The tears shed at partings also caused them to lower their sight. The favorite child of fate tried to forsake fate. Does a fragrant land truly exist at the end of the west wind? The three children link hands and disappear in the thousand doors, leaving only echoes that grow ever faint. There is no need for fate to respond. In a corner of Okama, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
Yeah, those are called triplets. They do actually exist in real life, I mean. The three children have different smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other two.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
When things like that happen, I do find it kind of creepy. Tribios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanusopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times looms like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the valley. They wipe away the woman's tears, babies sleep amidst whispers. On the window sill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizen
The
call
3 pillars of Akama.
them, yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian.
An old man says,
Oh, we're Trinan.
Trinan is the quietest of the trio. Yeah, she's the one without eyes, or rather, she's hiding her eyes.
You Trinan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong! We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio. I mean, at the very least, Trinan is quite easy to recognize because she has that thing on her eyes. And I guess now I can even recognize Trian, because Trian has one eye hidden, I think. Trinan is the one with both eyes hidden, and Tribby is the one without anything on her eyes. There you go.
Then you must be Tribby.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Tribby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So you literally show people the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
Act concluded. Yay. Next act. There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city far away. The child leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other 2 children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the 3 children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other 2 will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing AMPHOREUS' nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by God's chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through this holy city.
How dangerous!
An old woman worriedly wishes the child to stop.
Not Trinan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Tribios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Tribios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
That's certainly one way of saying things. The children swore... But what? The children saw that they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. How do I recognize 5-star in Honkai again? During the first animation, when you see the ticket flying around, it will have a kind of a 3D effect thingy on it. That's how. It's kind of hard to describe, but yeah. Like, you will see multiple of them, but like, not really multiple, but yeah, it has some kind of filter on it with colors. But yeah, just look at the ticket when it's flying and you will notice a difference. Like blue, red colors, yeah, something along those lines, yeah. It gives you kind of a 3D effect like that. The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Crisis War a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They're all the same. I hate when it does that. Fine. Fine on. Let's do him and, well, let's read his story. There you go. Better way of phrasing things. And then we'll go back to Trinon and the like. That lost voyage. In AMPHOREUS, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kephale made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man, Einon of Adis Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling without doubt. Is Anaxa good for Big Herta? I have no idea. I don't think they've released any details on his kit, so I have no idea. I don't even know when he's coming out, so I don't think they've announced that either. Maybe he could come out next patch, but even then I'm not entirely sure. I guess maybe since they drip marketed him, but there is no official news on his kit, so I can't really tell you. Someone said 3.2. I mean, it would make sense, given the fact that usually they drip market a character the patch before the character actually is released. So it could make sense, but I have no idea what his kit is supposed to be. And he is best support for her, if you say so. As I said, I have no idea. I didn't look at leaks or anything like that, especially not regarding Anaxa, because to be honest, I'm not really that interested. But yeah, I can't really tell you anything about Anaxa. The only thing I know about Anaxa is the fact that he's been drip marketed and whatever we know from the story. I know nothing else. That's not really his name, is it? People. Oh, I already read that. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Einon is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze as soft voices meant for him. Then he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
I hate when people say dragon and then drag on these nuts and think they're funny. It's so annoying. I shall not comment on that, Ktosh.
Emotional damage!
I shall not comment on that. I will not inflict you with emotional damage, and I'll say nothing more than that. But you do you. If you find it funny, you do you. Aedes Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of AMPHOREUS will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some too losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey. Yeah, I like his card. I like all of the cards, actually, to be honest. What's happening? The Flame Chaser's path has been lit. Nice, I think. Paths lit 2. I see. Yes, indeed. There shouldn't be any more, but... Oh, wait, right story. Is there more? Oh, I could... Oh. Ah. Ah, shit. We have more to read. Can Aglaya do AoE damage? Yes. She does blast damage, which means that she can attack 3 characters or 3 enemies at once. She's not like an erudition character that can attack everything on the battlefield. She will attack 3 of them. She will deal most of her damage onto the middle target, but the other 2 on the side are also going to take damage. Let me use her then? What do you mean by that? Do you mean you want to borrow her? If that's what you mean, I can probably do that. If you want to borrow my Aglaya, I don't remember. Trailblazer profile. Who do I have here? Ah, yes. I guess I can remove Robin. You have Robin, right? So here, if you want to borrow her, you can now. And yes, we were about to read about my demos. Oh shit, okay, that means we have another card yet. Okay. Thank you, Master. You're welcome. Tank. Yes, like a tank. Breath. I don't know if you're on phone or not, but yeah. Your autocorrection is really trolling you hard here. Yes. You're welcome. No worries. Since which day did he become known as Mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. I just can't type. I'm using one hand for playing. I see. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully it will go well. But at the end of the day, not to worry, I did understand you. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dared to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is! In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fist. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Adonian's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood, and matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The simple people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of the past forged his body. The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, the same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Act concluded. Yay! Oh, I didn't even notice that they were doing this thing. I wonder how people feel after typing XDDD in the comments after they see something funny. I guess they are just sharing the fact that they found something funny. I assume. That's it. That means that I guess they are happy. But before something else happens, I will mention that the ads are going to run and I'm going to take a tiny break. Ah, shit. Well, I'm going to take a tiny break. There you go. Before we proceed, because I do need to rest my voice for a bit, and I'd like to let the ads run without interrupting us with whatever we are doing. So I shall be right back. And I am back. And it seems that I forgot to reset my countdown, maybe? Well, oops. Let's pretend that nothing happened. We are aware of nothing, right? And there we go. And now that we are... Ah, shoot. Wait, I clicked on the game because I was at... Never mind. Let's get back to this, whatever this is. What is recap? Oh, it's just what you just said, right? Yeah, okay. We are going to continue our reading session, I suppose. I will get back to the story once we've finished reading these things, but technically speaking, I feel like these are indeed part of the story, right? Because they do tell us more about these characters, even though they are maybe sometimes a bit difficult to grasp, in my opinion. Like the way it is told, it is more like poems and stuff like that. Kind of, not really, not exactly. But yeah, it still does give us more information about the characters, especially the playable characters, more importantly, and the Chrysos heirs, I guess. So, did you know that Okama is full of stories about Midemos? It's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Finan? No, I'm really curious about the Curse of Immortality, definitely. How did he manage to get that powerful? I'm curious about the Curse of Immortality. Me too. It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm? Okay, Mem. First questions. How does your arm accidentally fall off? How does that even work? Sounds like that it made a great weapon. You know what? Knowing the Trailblazer, knowing the main character of this game, it feels like, yeah, if Midemos for some reason lost his arm, the Trailblazer would pick it up as a baseball bat or something like that. I feel like that would be true. Yeah. Now that I've got that image stuck in my head. No, that's not good. Let's talk about something else. I heard someone say that his ability is not immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's an unbelievable kind of power. It's actually quite interesting, because that means he is dying, but just revives himself. I mean, when we look at the gameplay, I guess it does make sense. It does look kind of like that. Kind of. I was 4 Undying Starlight. Oh, I was 4 Undying Starlight away from being able to buy a wish from the shop, so I leveled up a character past level 20, got a standard wish, did the wish, and got a 5-star light cone. The Sleep Like the Dead cone, to be exact. 5-star light cone. Sleep Like the Dead? I don't know which one that is. Whose light cone is that? Oh, and apparently you also wrote what the fuck. There you go. I'll allow it. Although it comes after the the previous statement, but never mind. Whose light cone is Sleep Like the Dead? Because I don't remember that name. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Midemos flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have a time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all those stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Close the book. And I believe we still have one more to read. Don't know, but I put it on Yanqing. But are you even using Yanqing? Actually, I think it is his light cone. I think you might be right. Is there a like a green boat on it? I think, right? If there is, it might be his. Let me check, because I do think I have it. Let me see where to inventory. Yeah, light cone. I have quite a few of those. Where is it? No, not you. You. Ah, no, never mind. I was wrong. This is Curse Cruising in the Stellar Sea. Oh, and I have it as Superimposition 5. That is the a light cone that you can craft or buy. So maybe I don't have it. Maybe I'm wrong. But wait, if it is a light cone... No, I don't... No salvaging. No. Ah, this is what I wanted. If you put it on Yanqing, that means it's a hunt light cone. And rarity. There you go. Never mind. Never mind. You said it's a 5-star. So no, I don't know. Where else can I check? Because I'm actually curious. I want to know. View details. But I don't think I can see. Yeah, sleep like that. It is indeed here. Yeah, I mean, you said that, but maybe I can see it in the shop. Sleep like the dead. It is indeed Yanqing. Okay. The 100 damage skill, or okay. Okay, it is indeed, technically speaking, his light cone. Okay, finally, I've managed to understand. I need to understand in life. I got to go. See you guys. Don't stop gooning to LeBron. If you want to do that, you do you know. But good night to you, Ktosh. Have a sweet night and sweet dreams. Well, I used Yanqing and now I got his light cone. Congratulations then. It's definitely going to be quite useful, I assume. Although, well, Yanqing is not exactly the best character, to be honest. If you have a shielder, that would be nice. Protecting Yanqing is very important, otherwise he loses a ton of damage, which is quite unfortunate. Because if I recall correctly, when he uses his skill for the first time, he will get a passive buff. But whenever he loses HP, or he will lose that buff. And that buff is very important because it's... I don't remember exactly what the buff does, but it does amplify his damage. So you want to keep that buff active as much as you can, which means that a shielder would protect him, and that is the way to play him. The picture of the light cone shows, I think, Yanqing with his eyes closed, leaning onto someone's shoulder. I didn't really pay attention to that, but I assume it's probably the general's shoulder, right? He's the general's shoulder, the what do you call that? The Jingyuan. Goddamn, why couldn't I remember his name? He's my DPS. I use Yanqing Tuesday. Wrong game, brother. Wrong game. I assume you mean Sunday, probably, because Tuesday is in reverse. Sunday, sorry. Okay, yeah. Yanqing, Sunday, Himeko, and Natasha. I assume you're using Sunday's skill on Yanqing, right? Himeko doesn't really have a place in that team, really. I mean, if you don't have any other character, you do what you can with what you have, of course. But yeah, Himeko doesn't really have a place in that team, unfortunately. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't touch anything. I was actually scratching my nose. So Mem just starts speaking just because she wants to, I guess. I didn't know that was a thing. I mess them up when they name characters after the days of the week. Fair enough. Understandable. Yeah, when I get Castores, I'm taking out Himeko for Castores. Well, it depends what Castores does, exactly. Is she supposed to be a main DPS or not? Because if she is a main DPS, then she would take Yanqing's place in a way. It depends on how she works exactly. But, I mean, you can always go double DPS. It's just that Sunday is not really a double DPS enabler, in a way. He's not really good at buffing multiple characters. He's a single target buffer. But, yeah, if you're just starting the game, of course, you can do whatever you can. With her animations and the fact that she's using a scythe and a dragon, of course, she's a DPS. Do you mean the animations in the cutscenes? If so, then I mean it would make sense, I suppose. And given the fact that she can kill you by just touching you, I guess a damage dealer would make sense. Fair enough. But I guess that means that she would be the main what do you call that? The main DPS of your team, which means that you should probably use your Sunday skill and burst onto Castris rather than Yanqing, especially because I assume that Castris is going to be much, much stronger than Yanqing. Because honestly, Yanqing is not great, unfortunately. And as you mentioned, you're using Natasha, which means that you don't have a shield, which means that if your Yanqing is hit, he will lose his buff, and when he loses his buff, he loses damage. So, yeah, you should probably replace Yanqing. Because even though in this team, Himeko doesn't really have a place, she can still have some use without doing anything, you know? Just with her follow-up attack, her ultimate and stuff like that, she will still deal decent damage without any problem. Whereas Yanqing, he can deal damage, but when he loses his buff, then he loses a big chunk of his damage, whereas Himeko never loses anything, if you know what I mean. So I believe that it would make more sense to replace Yanqing with Castris rather than replace Himeko with Castris. But I'm not a theory crafter. I don't know if the numbers would support my claim. It's just from what I know of the characters, given the fact that I have played both of them. I did build my Yanqing a long time ago, because he was the first 5-star character I got in the game from the standard banner, from the beginner banner. And yeah, he's good early game when you're just starting and you have nothing else. But you should try to replace him as soon as you can, unless you love the character, once again. Right now I'm talking about meta and strong characters and stuff like that, but if you love the character, feel free to play him. I've noticed you've been still for a while. Are you lost in thought, asleep, or maybe something's bothering you? No, nothing is bothering me. I'm talking to my chat. Mem, please. Just pondering a few things, merely lost in thought. Why are you peeking at me?
Me, ma'am?
Peeking? Not at all. I was just watching you. That's even worse. Eyes wide open watching. This place is surreal. What if you run into trouble? I wouldn't know what to do. No worries. And last bit of reading, I think. Come on, we can do this. Wait, who's that? Is that, Anaxagoras? Why is he upside down? I assume he's this is Anaxagoras' card because of the color scheme. Yes, it is indeed him. Demised scholar, Anaxagoras. Let that divine name dim. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month. He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of the gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
it reminds me of the conversation we have on the Discord, and we also talked about it earlier on stream about othering people and discriminating like that just because he thinks differently. We should keep our distance from the blasphemous one. It's kind of a sad thing to see, but I guess this is also a commentary on our real life. People warned each other thus before his lecture. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches apart from gifting a single saying. Yet, for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies as with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws, and now even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under a leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feat of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail even after 1,000,000 times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Yay! The Flame Chaser's path has been lit once again. And I assume that I will get some fuck me. I was going to say I assume that I'm going to get some rewards, because I know that there is a notification thingy on the bottom left corner there. But apparently Mem doesn't want me to get my rewards. She wants me to read even more. Which is very tiring for my voice, but Whoa, is this the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind? Looks like a parrot. Magical girl. Magical boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Hee hee. I don't know how to pronounce, how to read that. Oh right, I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the Flame Chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz, Happy Owl. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Meal buddies is the last answer. Have we ever shared a meal with him? Teacher and student, I don't think he taught us anything. None of these things are really what I think. I guess the closest one would be kindred spirits, because I don't think we are arch enemies. I don't see us as teacher and students, because, as I said, no teaching equals no teacher students. And meal buddies, we've never shared a meal with him, so let's go with that. Kindred spirits? Well, I suppose you could say that. Though the ideologies are completely different when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that, at least. But we are different, Happy Owl. We are the best partners when we work together. She does really remind me of Paimon with that. Now can I get my rewards? Yay! Rewards. Yay! Rewards. And I guess I got an Eidolon, I think. Which means that I can do this. I finally have him at E6. Ultimate crit rate is set at 100%. Nice. Don't mind if I do. And I have 210% crit damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. How did I build him, by the way? I don't even remember. Oh, I built him with speed. I don't really remember why I did that, but I'm not gonna be unhappy about that, I guess. Oh, but this is probably not good for him, right? Yeah, you want these things. Yeah, but I unfortunately don't have ice damage on these pieces. Never managed to get one, did I? Yep, no ice pieces. And also I lag the energy regen rope on this. Oh, never mind, I do have a couple of them. Okay. I could give him that rope, but I can't give him an orb that would be good for him. Unless I give him that. Oh, wait, let's see. I mean, he will deal less damage, which would be kind of odd. I wanted crit damage, man. Come on. Do I have another one? Yeah, but it's not crit damage. Ah, shoot. This feels like a waste. Come on, please give me crit damage. Come on. Yeah. Let me see. Well. What would I lose? I would lose a bit of crit damage, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really know if it's worth it to change. Never mind, wait. But I don't like that set because it forces me to put my main DPS on the first tile thingy. Okay, 8% to all allies or 12% to the first of... you know what? I'm not at 4%. I don't care about 4% of attack, especially because Aglaya gives herself a shit ton of attack already. So she doesn't really need that. So we're fine. We fine. Yay. We grabbed all of it. How much do I have? 11k. I see. I'm getting closer to 100. Slowly but surely. I still don't really know what character I'm going to pull next in Honkai Star Rail. I think I will probably pull for Finan. Most likely. He is my next target. Where am I supposed to go? Down, I guess. Goodbye. It was nice talking to you, Castris. Now the only question is, how do I get to my chamber, my bath chamber, my private bath chamber? Oh, this thing is also taking a bath. I see. Well, why not? How do I get there? Is it this way? Yes, so far so good, and I think I have found it.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
I feel like I've heard her voice before. Oh, Danheng is here. Oh, he looks like he's well. Yay. Danheng is doing good. Where was Danheng during this whole time? I don't remember what he was doing. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot. Life is a struggle. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that AMPHOREUS' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Why is that? Now switching to Tribby's POV. Oh wait, but I have no idea how to play Tribby. Sometime before in the Marmorial Palace.
Trian?
Ah, she must have felt when Trian opened the gate, right?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Because we read earlier that the Tribbies, the Tribios, that's their collective name, I think. The Tribios can sense each other's senses.
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Well, technically she didn't use the gate for us, so no. But she made the place we were at safer by removing the threat, so technically yes, I guess. And thank you, Swevy, for the hydrate. I definitely need that after all the reading we've been doing. I think we've just spent like an hour reading, perhaps more.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids.
Technically, wasn't that the other way around? Trian kept us safe?
One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left.
Was that the case? I didn't actually notice. I don't remember if Trian said anything.
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Does that mean that Trian is going to die? I mean, I assume so because, Tribi just said that she's supposed to take over her duty. So I guess, Trian is not long for this world.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind.
Why is that?
It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Aw, poor Tribby, she's sad.
Time to head out with the West Wind!
Wait, since we are with her POV, yay, we can indeed play her. I am going to replace... no, you know what, I like having the Trailblazer here, so I will take Tribby.
Alright.
Wow, she really is tiny. She's not even taller than the plants. Wow, she really is tiny indeed. What does this do? Oh, that was cute. Very puntable, yes. I do agree. I was looking at the ledge. Can I punt her off the ledge? But I can't because we can't jump in this game. It's quite unfortunate. but it would have been funny. Wait, what does she throw? Oh right, she throws a rocket with a rainbow at the end. That's quite something. Oh, and thank you for the resubscription. And where did that child appear from? What's happening? And thank you, Swavy, for subscribing once again. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. While we are talking about punting a child.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
I guess you wanted to punt this child so much that you were throwing money at her. Hey, you know what? Maybe a piece of gold or something can help us punt her somewhere. To somewhere? How do you use that word? To punt? I don't even know, man.
Is someone injured over there?
Oh god, why everywhere we go we see dead people? Ah, never mind, she probably overheated.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Cremnoan!
Wait, what? What did Mighty do?
Cremnoan? This is their doing?
Never mind, maybe it's not my demos.
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
So she didn't overheat. I was wrong.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Hello, Barbara. Pink Barbara, sorry.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the Bobs?
So I was wrong about being wrong, but I was right about them being lightheaded because they overheated, I guess.
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Cremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
But what's the point? What's the point of having some wait, what Okemans? Okay. When I say that, I'm trying to say people who live in Okema. What are they called? But when I say Okemans, it kind of reminds me of Pokemons, but yeah, never mind. What's the point in having a few of them faint? Like yeah, what's the objective here?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Yes, their intentions. That's definitely something that I'm wondering about as well. Ah, Mighty's here. Why is Fine on... I mean, I assume that if he's on the ground, he's overheated as well, but why is he face down? Did he just face plant when he fell from being lightheaded or something? I mean, come on. You could at least lay him on his back, right?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
I mean, he is named Snowy after all, so, you know, snow does melt.
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Ah, so I was right. It is Mightimos. Man, wait, where can I... is it this button? Yes. I love the fact that we're seeing him pointing his finger at him while being on the ground. This is so stupid. Oh, man.
What did you do to everybody?
I'm gonna take a wild guess. Mightimos wanted the bath to be hotter because he couldn't feel anything because he's so strong and manly, except everyone else couldn't bear the heat.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Oh, I see. Well, I was kind of right, kind of wrong. No, I was wrong. Never mind.
Duel?
As I expected.
Yeah, okay, so basically they had a duel about who would withstand the heat best. My god, these guys are very stupid. Is this the moment? Your whole planet is at war. Face down, ass up. You're right. But I don't know if I want you to be right. I mean, obviously you are, but that does beg the question. Why is Finan face down, ass up with Midemos, a man that is barely dressed, as you can see clearly? He shows a lot of skin. I'm just asking questions, you know. Maybe there is something going on between Midemos and Finan. You know what? It could make sense given their personality. You could see romances like these with, with personal... How can I explain this? You could see anime romances with characters that would have their type of personality. You know what I mean? So maybe it all makes sense. But perhaps we should remove the child from the premise. She's not supposed to see these kinds of things.
On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
How old are they all? Because I know that Tribby is actually not a child, she's very old. I'm sure there are plenty of Maide X Finan on AO3. Wait, I don't know what AO3 is. I'm not sure I should Google that. What is AO3, if you can say? Because I do not know of that. Okay, you probably can't. I am lots of fan fiction. I see. Wait, I am going to Google it without showing, of course. AO3. Archive of Our Own. I see. A fan-created, fan-run, non-profit, non-commercial archive for transformative fan works like fan fiction, fan art, fan videos, and pod fiction. I guess it was cut off. I see. I'm probably not going to click on that. Yeah. But you're probably right. There is probably a lot of fanfictions on that. Notorious for a lot of smut. Okay. I see. I mean, let's be honest. A lot of fanfiction is geared towards that type of stuff, you know? So, I'm not really surprised. But I did not know about that website. Oh, wait. There we go.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
They certainly indulged. Some time ago. How is your recovery coming along, my friend? Maide would never say that. Winning or losing and losing are all part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? I can't go with the first one or the third one because I don't think that Mighty would ever call anyone my friend or buddy. So I guess I'll go with the second one.
No, none of those sound right.
Oh, never mind. It was actually his thoughts. So he would actually call someone, and in this case, Finan, buddy or my friend. Oh, I was wrong. Interesting. So does that... Yeah, okay. So Midemos is actually kind of like a tsundere. You know, he doesn't want to show that he cares. I didn't think of that. Oh, never mind. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. Let's offer a drink, because why not?
Forget it.
Yeah, because I had a feeling he would say the same thing. I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
He really is a tsundere. He reminds me of that anime. Oh gosh, what is it called? It's about Miss Kobayashi's what do you call that? Commentator, and I can't remember the name of it, but basically you have two teenagers. One is a dude, the other is a girl. It's a bit of a romance, but Basically, they are playing a video game together, and it's an otome game. And the villainess inside that game is also a tsundere. So she's not supposed to be a villainess. Well, in the world of the game, she is, but when you listen to her interior monologues, she's actually trying to be nice, but she always say things that she's not supposed to, or she says them in a way that she's not supposed to. It's a very cute anime, honestly. But yeah, he reminds me of that character.
What kind of response is that?
I think her name is Lieselot. I think, but I'm not entirely sure.
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
I've said this before, I really like the dynamic between Finan and Maidemos.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, oh so grand.
Okay, let's talk for a second about one thing. Do people actually really do this? Like you're in the middle of a conversation and someone starts reciting a poem or some kind of saying or something like that. Do people actually do that? Like out of nowhere? Like, I don't know, if I were to quote something, I would preface this by saying that I am about to quote something. But here, and in a lot of anime or movies or stuff like that, people just start spouting random bullshit. And I'm like, who does that in a conversation? So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people do that in real life, but man, I don't know. Oh god, I definitely did not oversleep. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. And good morning, I guess. Wait, it's supposed to be the middle of the night for you, right? Because, like, it's 10 p.m. for me, which means that it's probably, like, 2 a.m. for you? Maybe even more? Why are you awake now? It's about 5 to turn 5. Oh, man. What? I mean, if it's 5 a.m., maybe you have a reason to wake up at 5. Maybe you have something to do today. But wait, if it is already 5 a.m., you're already on Saturday, and on Saturday's the weekend. Why would you wake up at 5? But welcome to the stream. I hope you slept well. Shuni certainly do. Ah, you're right, Swivy. I forgot about them. I forgot about Shunibios. I guess maybe Finan is a Chunibyo. I didn't think of that. Wait, does that mean that Anaxagoras is also a Chunibyo because he has an eye patch?
Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
Wait, he keeps going? I thought he was done, but he's not. Oh my god, I think you were right, he's definitely a Chunibyo. My sleep paralysis demon probably stared at me, that's why I woke up at this hour. Oh god. Well, I hope you can exercise your sleep paralysis demon. Maybe buy an ice cream and Chongyun will come and exercise it. Hopefully. Maybe. Although I don't really know if you really want to dream of Chongyun. Unless you're the Jonathan. Maybe if you're a Chongyun main like him, you would want to dream of Chongyun, but otherwise, not so sure. You'll tell me.
What are you playing at this time?
Ah, okay, so even Mighty doesn't understand what the hell he's talking about.
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry,
right? Because everyone just wants to recite a few lines of poetry in the middle of a conversation. Sure. Everybody does that.
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I was so focused on the fact that he was spouting these lines that I didn't even pay attention to what he was saying.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Haikis. Why is it written HKS? Perhaps it's this. Perhaps it's the way of pronouncing these letters in another language. Haikis. But apparently it means scoundrel. Very well.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
Well, don't they want you to become king and also ascend to godhood? That way that helps them in turn, like, so I feel like Mightymost is just trying to find excuses not to go through the trial.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightymost, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightymost, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
So what is he, a child? Oh my god, Finan.
What? Are you chickening out?
And he's taunting him, of course he is.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
No, I was not aware. Yaoi arc? I think so, yes. We were talking about that earlier with Swivy. I feel like that's where we're heading towards, and it's because of love, because I did not expect it.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
But as I said before, I really like that dynamic.
An unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Oh, it's the butterfly talking to us, I think. Wait, is this butterfly flying? What? Because it looks like, at least to me, it looks like the butterfly's wings are on their abdomen. Or its abdomen. Which makes no sense. A butterfly's wings are on its back. But here it... maybe I'm just seeing things because that thing keeps moving around.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
Uh-huh.
Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Yeah, I wonder why we can't see what's happening in the competition. I wonder why. I wonder what they are doing exactly. Oh, and I just noticed, is the butterfly moving through that sofa, that very low resolution sofa for some reason? Why is everything else normal looking, more or less, and just the sofa didn't load properly? I didn't even pay attention to that.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
Oh god.
Not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival.
I guess the bath sprite is a Sinomane, somehow.
Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos.
The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
Yeah, that's all great and all, but can we get back to the yaoi arc? I was more interested in that. Not gonna lie.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
I don't know what to think of those sounds. But I know that Mighty Mouse is in a bath with Finan. What on earth is this? Say Jax. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? I mean, I know what you meant, you know, inversing the letters, but yeah, I mean, that sound, that voice acting, man. We all know what is happening now. I guess the story has reached its climax.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Oh man, this is great. I love it.
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
This is not the boss fight I was expecting. Yeah, I certainly did not expect that. But great boss fight, right? Oh man, I wish we didn't have a black screen. But at the same time, it would kind of ruin this whole bit in a way, because they can't show what we are all thinking about, of course. So yeah, the black screen is great. What the fuck? There is a lot of groaning, and I don't know what to think about that.
It was stuck in a corner.
It was stuck. Oh, oh my, oh my. Oh my god.
It had nowhere to escape.
On
the land of AMPHOREUS, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
12 plus game, by the way. Yeah, I think we jumped from 12 plus to 18 plus right now.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
Yeah, I'm sure someone has arrived, indeed.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
You see, the black screen was actually better. See what I mean? The black screen was better.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost. Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Why are you here, Bath Attendant Daros? Bath Attendant Daros, do be third wheeling right now.
Do whatever you want.
I really wish they kept the black screen.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
And I just thought of this, but we just went to the grove, everybody died, we had this absolutely... it was a disaster, right? And right now we have two men doing whatever they're doing in a bath. The tonal shift of the story is quite something. It's quite big.
What a spectacle of folly.
I guess the women did not approve.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Customers left awestruck. Right. Right. There. Mighty Mouse, even you can make jokes sometimes.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I pointed that out earlier, that Mighty Mouse is not dressed a whole lot, you know. Whereas Finon definitely is.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
That is something that I was wondering as well, you know, when we left the black screen and we saw both of them. I was like, you wear your full clothes when you're going to baths, which is also why I was a bit disappointed when, you know, Aglaya wanted to accompany us to the bath, and I was like, she wants to accompany us to the bath, which is great, except they just kept her regular model, and well, you know, I was a bit disappointed. I seen don't break the fourth wall. yeah, we all know. We all know why. Yeah, Hoyo can't afford to create another model, exactly. Which is kind of disappointing, but understandable. I mean, I'm sure someone has modeled these characters without their clothes. Let's be honest. We all know what's on the internet.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, Finon and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas,
great.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Well, at least Finon managed to win one thing.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
True, true. We were kind of sad about everything that happened in the Grove, and now we are very, I don't know if I would say happy, but at least we laughed quite a lot.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmoreal Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
Wait, since we just had our Yaoi arc, could we get the Yuri arc now? You know, might as well, since we are here in the bath.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Although, never mind, there is a child involved here. And, well, there is Tribby and, what's her name? Hyacinth doesn't really look very old, so, scratch that, forget what I said. I was mostly thinking about, Aglaya. See? There. I was thinking about her, okay? Not her. Her. Not the same thing, okay?
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
Hey, yo. Please let me retract my statement. I didn't think, or rather, I was only thinking of one thing, and I was wrong. I shouldn't have, because there is a context and other characters here.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
Oh, that's cute. I love their the things, their clothes, dressing things. I don't know if we could call that bathing suits exactly, but I love that image, and I'm going to grab a screenshot of it. Yay. I thought you have 3B. I realized it was 3B. At first I was wondering what you were talking about, 3B, but okay, it's 3B. I mean, it does make sense. But then I realized it was a trial character. Yeah, it's just a trial character. I didn't pull for 3B, and I don't think I will. Yeah, no, I'm probably not going to pull for 3B. I think I'm going to save for Finon whenever he comes out.
But, Lady Treeby, pact with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Yeah, and even if you can stand in the bath, I think if Tribby tried to stand in the bath, she would just drown, because she's tiny.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
What's the connection between the blessings of Yanis and the heat of the pool?
Oh,
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
Yep, and I wish we could have gotten that version. No offense to Mini Tribby, but I wish we could have had adult Tribby, because from what I've seen, she was hot, and now she's just a tiny, puntable child.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Tribby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Wow, that's actually kind of really sad.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
Kind of makes me think of, old people with dementia, because slowly they are losing their ability to do things on their own, and in a way you could say that they turn back into children. In a way, it's not exactly that, of course, but the principle behind it makes definitely a sad thing to witness.
In that case,
Even more so to experience, I guess.
Sentry Gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Phew, I managed to snooze the ads just in time, but ads will run soon, so hopefully this conversation will be done by then.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student.
Well, is it really denial? She's just trying to find a solution. I mean, perhaps you've already tried to find a solution and realized that there is no solution, and thus you think of other people trying to find a solution, denial. But if they haven't gone through that same process, then they can't come to the same conclusion as you, I assume. I think.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
I don't know why, but I feel like when she says it like that, it's kind of like setting up her own a red flag, or death flag, I should say, sorry.
Lady Treby, what's wrong?
You okay there? And I still don't understand the connection between the heat of the pool and her blessing of Yanis, if you could call that a blessing, because it split her soul and slowly is turning her into a child.
Something's off. It's that
Oh.
strong feeling again. Is it Trian?
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I now know what's wrong. Yes, it is Trian, indeed. Definitely a red flag, yep.
Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Wait, what? Is it Drinon? What happened to her? I know what happened to Trian, but I don't know what happened to Drinon.
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Wait, what? In the meantime... Oh, don't leave us on a cliffhanger like that.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
I mean, sure, we can get back to our yaoi arc, but don't leave us on a cliffhanger about Trinan.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
Haikas. What language is that, I wonder? Is that just Kremnoan, or is it an actual real-world language?
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
Ah, I see that I'm not the only one wondering about that.
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
You know, hyenas are not actually that weak, especially in groups. They can be very dangerous.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Oh my god, fine.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Okay, I am definitely pulling for Fine because number one, I love his design, and also he looks like Kevin Caslana from Honkai Impact 3rd, but just because of his personality, he definitely makes me laugh a lot. I don't know if I want to pull for Mightymost, because from the little bit of playing that we did with him, not yesterday, but the day before, I think, I don't know if I like his playstyle, and I don't really know who I would pair him with. Although, to be fair, I have no idea who to pair with Finan either, because I don't even know what he does.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams.
Ah, well.
And in...
I guess we are done laughing and we are back to the depression.
And in
the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Ah, that's what you saw.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Who's that? I don't know who that is, man. But apparently he or she died. Sorry for your loss.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
The Elysia, the pink girl, okay. I mean, we already have Hyacinth as a pink girl, but yeah, I know who you mean. And wait, because apparently Automod once again struck poor Mihai's message. But yes, I am at 50% Panaconi completion. Congratulations. You just have 50% more to do. But soon enough. Wait, why are you trying to complete Panaconi again so fast? I don't remember the reason. I remember you're rushing the story, but I don't remember why. But I see, so Pink Girl is dead. But she was kind of teased as a playable character, which means that she may not be dead.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
Wait, don't tell me that, wait, what was her name? Cyrene, I think? But I'll call her Elysia for now, you know? Don't tell me that Elysia died but is not actually dead because the black dude, it's kind of racist when I say it like that, but he is cloaked in all black. When that dude killed her, because he didn't actually kill her, he is someone else's pet. That should remind you of some story. he is a pet of someone, and he's actually really nice. Oh, please don't tell me we have another Firefly situation on our hand. Oh my god. That sounds so wrong. Yeah, I know. But I try to remain vague in my way of talking. And still, you know, there is not much to say about him. He's wearing all black, and that's it. That's all we know about him. Firstly, to do the Castrace domain for gear, and secondly for jades. I have 40 pulls now. Congrats on the 40 pulls. And yes, I do vaguely remember. Well, no, I now remember that you were planning to pre-farm for Castrace, but I kind of forgot what I was going to say, so my brain kind of died for a second. So yeah, let's move on.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
I will point out that I feel like Mightymose's voice when speaking to Finan is a bit lighter than when he speaks to other people. I will say that. Is it because of Yaoi? Maybe. Is it because of something else? Who knows?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
You know, just because there is no word for fear doesn't mean that people don't experience fear, right? I mean, I suppose that if there is no word, that's because people didn't experience fear. That's the theory, I suppose. The Sona corrected his manners. Yes, apparently. It was very heated.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
Oh my god, fine. Oh man, it's so stupid. I mean, it's not like he's making like big jokes or anything like that, but just it's so freaking stupid.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as...
And... oh.
my old comrades.
Ah, shit. Well, ads are running. Unfortunately, the power of Yaoi did not push back the power of capitalism, so ads are... shoot. Sorry, I bumped into my table. So we are going to wait until the ads are gone before we continue. But yeah, I do not have any snooze button anymore. I used all of them in order not to interrupt the Yaoi session that we've just had. Unfortunately, it went on for too long. I guess these guys really do have stamina. Why am I saying what I'm saying, man? Also, can I assume this is a 5-hour quest out of 6 or 7? Yeah, I mean, I've already spent like today it's been 4.5 hours, although we did yap for an hour at the start of the stream, so this was 4 hours. Yesterday we had 4 or 5 as well, and the day before that we had 4, I think. So yeah, it's been 12 hours for me. If not more. It is more actually, like more like 14 hours for me. I may be a tad bit slow, you know, but I do what I can. But yeah, the quest is definitely a bit long. Although I checked the wiki for the length of each quest, because, you know, you have submissions in each Trailblaze mission, basically. And the submissions are not equal in parts. Like some submissions are extremely long, whereas others tend to be a bit more succinct, I guess. But what's the opposite of long? Short. That's the word, short. Just like Tribi, you know, short. So yeah. So sometimes things can take a bit of time. Like I know, I think it was the 3rd mission. It was really long, whereas like. Well, technically speaking, I don't know where we are at exactly. because as I've mentioned, I don't read what I see on the what do you call that, on the wiki. I just look at the number of steps for each thing because I don't want to get spoiled as to what happens. There are submissions now. Yeah, yeah. At least that's what they are called in on the wiki. Basically, they divide it as like the whole story for this patch is one giant mission, and it has like 9 or 10 sub-missions, and each sub-missions has different steps. And the steps are the objective that changes. You know, go talk to Aglaya, go to the bath, or stuff like that. And for instance, the third submission had like 36 steps or something like that. Whereas the fourth one had like 9 steps. So yeah, it only tells me a tiny bit about how long a mission is, because at the end of the day, these steps can take long or not, depending on how much dialogue there is. And on top of that, there is my own dialogue, or monologue, I suppose. But yes, that's more or less how missions are divided, at least on the wiki. And the years are gone.
Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
Ptolemy? Yeah, you notice that too. It's the only name that is the true to... well, no. It's the only name that rings a bell to actual Greek mythology and Greek history in general. Ptolemy is there, because the other names I don't know, except this one, it kind of sounds like Hephaestus. I believe Hephaestus was the god of forging or something like that, maybe? I think, probably. Let me check. Hephaestus. Greek of artisans, blacksmiths, carpenters, craftsmen. Indeed. Okay, so metallurgy, metalworking, sculpture, and volcanoes. Okay, he added volcanoes because why not? You know, he is an artisan, but also volcanoes because yeah, that just happens to be there, I guess. And Ptolemy. Why can't I write this? Ptolemy, Roman mathematician and astronomer. Ah, I see. Yeah, I knew Ptolemy was supposed to be a real dude. No offense to anyone who still believes in the ancient Greek mythology. Because, yeah, Hephaestus, he was not real. I feel like I'm kind of like someone who's telling a child that Santa Claus is not real. Sorry to any children who may or may not be watching this stream.
The wind in the wilds of AMPHOREUS smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink.
Cocoa goat milk.
He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
Why does this image remind me of Xiao and the Yakshas? Because we've seen, you know, images of the Yakshas being all happy together, and then they died. And I'm guessing this is where this is headed, actually. Like, they're all happy right now, and then they died. Except for Midemus, except for Xiao. He's the only one who survived.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
Wait, your family owns the library? I mean, I guess if you are the crown prince, that means you're in the royal family, so your family owns everything, I guess, maybe? They happy until Fire Nation attacked. Yes, it's always because of the Fire Nation. Everything goes well until the Fire Nation shows up.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
But we truly have a yaoi arc right now because, you know, you can see 2 men confiding into each other.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Yep, and there you have it. The Fire Nation attacked.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Oh.
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor.
That's why it was mentioned in the thing that we read about Castorus. I didn't really know, or rather, maybe I forgot. But yeah, Idonia, what? Idonia, yes, something like that. It was mentioned in the thing that we read, you know, in the book that we can activate.
They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
Oh, but speaking of the book I just mentioned, because earlier, Chip, you were asking about the time span of that quest. I have to mention that I also spent like an hour and 15 minutes, I think, reading. I read all the things that were in the special book that I just mentioned. So yeah, there was also that.
This is perfect. Mighty Mos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
Well, about that, Leonius. About that.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Mos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of AMPHOREUS' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Yeah, this also reminds me of, what you call that? The High Cloud Quintet with Jing Yuan, Jing Liu, Bai Heng, Dan Heng, and Blade. But I forgot his actual name. But yeah, all 5 of those guys. What is it with this game and having, or rather, what is it with HoYoverse and having famous groups of people where everybody dies except for one dude? Because, I mean, the High Cloud Quintet, technically speaking, 3 of them are alive. Bai Heng is dead. Dan Feng kind of changed. You know, he died and rebirthed himself. Like, I don't know how to to phrase that. but Jingliu went insane, and Blade is still kind of insane. So the only quote-unquote normal one would be Jingyuan. So it's kind of the same thing, you know.
Mighty Mouse, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
Ah, that reminds me actually of Jingyuan and his lion, because Jingyuan had a lion, and then Jingyuan went to war, except when he returned from war, the lion died because of old age, because Jingyuan was gone for a long, long time. I'm not saying this dude is just an animal, I'm not saying that, okay? It's just the story of one dude going away and then coming back to see that their friend is dead. It's just what I'm saying.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
That's a dude. Yes, it is indeed a dude. At first, I also thought that might be a woman with the long hair. And then I looked in the mirror and I reminded myself that I too have long hair. Perhaps not as long as he does, though. But yes, that is indeed a dude.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! That can take you away.
Yes, yeah, the death can. The death can take anyone away. Just ask Castrais. She did that, apparently a lot, like to thousands of people.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Then he was drinking alone.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Is this why Mightimos does not want to be crowned and become king? Is it because he feels too much pressure from all of his friends dying, and basically each of them were insinuating that Mightimos should be king and that he should lead them back home and stuff like that? Is that why? I mean, he also disagrees with the tradition of killing the former king and stuff like that, but that's something else entirely. I think. Maybe.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
Well, yeah, that's the problem with immortality, is that you always see others die because they are not immortal as well. Unless you are from the Xianzhou Lefu, or the Xianzhou period, and, you know, you were immortal like that, and then you just go crazy and try to kill the ones that you love. Which is, not much better, I suppose.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland.
By the way, isn't...
Only darkness and insanity thrives there.
My bad, sorry, Mightimos. Didn't mean to cut you off. But isn't that the story of Achilles, right? I don't remember who was threatening him, but his mother was afraid for his life, so she dipped him in the... I think it was probably in the Styx River, in order to make his body invincible, right? Except when she did that, she was holding him by the ankle, or rather by the Achilles heel, and that was the only part that did not go into the river. Never mind. Hercules? I don't think it was Hercules. I do believe it was Achilles, because that's how the name of the Achilles heel came to be, right? And that because that was the only part of his body that didn't go into the river, and thus was his only weakness, I think. Does that mean that Midamos can die if we just stomp on his foot or something like that, on his feet. I mean, kind of a stupid way of saying it, but maybe. Although, yeah, never mind. Forget about what I said.
Against the dissent of many, Kratos included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland.
One stub toe on his toe and he's done for. Yep. This is why he stays far away from any type of furniture. He's very afraid of furniture.
So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Kratos?
Yeah, he was not really that helpful. We've already talked to him.
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Kratos!
Wait, what? I mean, we knew that Trinan was in trouble of some kind, but what the... Why would Kratos abduct Trinan? What the hell is going on?
Kratos! What's going on?
Midamos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
What?
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Oh my god. What an idiot. Because now we have to wait until the trial is reopened before Midamos can step into it.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Kratos, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
No, I think Aglaya is mad.
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Actually, that's quite interesting to have an outsider's point of view on Aglaya. Because I have my own point of view on Aglaya, and I love her, of course. She's hot, she's great, love her VA, all of that. But I may or may not be a bit biased, so it's interesting to see someone else's point of view on that. Because thus far, everyone who we've talked to about Aglaya, they said nothing but praises about her. Although some did call her cold-hearted, I suppose. But given her position, I feel like she's not really that cold-hearted. It just makes sense. Sometimes you have to make tough decisions when you're a leader of an entire city and your entire planet is doomed. Yeah.
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
You okay?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Well, Kratos, it was nice knowing you. Goodbye.
Kratos, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you
To a hug by Castorus. And while some may like it, we all know how it ends. 07, yes, 07 indeed.
Aggie, wait!
Wait, what?
We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
Okay.
Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
Yeah, but that doesn't really allow him to, kidnap you. Is she suffering from Stockholm Syndrome already? Especially since Stockholm does not even exist in this world.
Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
I would like to see that as well, if at all possible.
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
So you're telling me that from the very beginning, or rather ever since Mem appeared, I could have seen that prophecy for myself? I see. I really am a dumbass. Why didn't I do that? Why?
We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Kratos.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Wait, Aglaya didn't approve yet.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
Sorry for laughing, because she kind of paused after saying you will be stripped. She had a tiny pause. So I was like, wait, Aglaya? Are you into old men? Is that what's happening? Sorry. I will take my mind out of the gutter, I promise. To be fair, we just had a bath scene between Maidemos and Finan. Yesterday we had some love between my tree wife, Calypso, and the Goddess of Wisdom. No, the Goddess of Wisdom is the tree wife. Who is the other one? Oh, the Goddess of Romance. There you go. That's different kind of straight. Yeah. As I said, I have to get my mind out of the gutter. I have to have better thoughts. Less. Let's move on.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Didn't he already answer your question?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer.
Yeah, that's what he just said like 5 seconds ago.
Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world.
He's not alone. He's got Finan.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Oh, what's happening? Are we getting into another flashback? Oh my god. Just so you guys know, it's been like an hour since perhaps not an hour, but at least like 40 minutes since I wanted to end the stream because it's been going on for long enough. Except we go from one dialogue to the next without pause, which is also why I couldn't do anything about the ads earlier. Usually I try to run the ads between dialogues, but there has been no between. Oh my god, this game just keeps on going. Oh wow. I mean, the quest is really interesting. It's nice. I am really enjoying my time playing this through this story. There is nothing wrong with that. But some things are just so freaking long. Oh god. Oh well. But yeah, as soon as we are done with this dialogue, I will try to end the stream if the game lets me. Because we will pick things back up tomorrow, of course, and hopefully we will manage to finish tomorrow. But if we don't, we'll finish next week, that's fine. And once we finish Honkai Star Rail, we'll go back to some Zenless Zone Zero. But yeah, this is never ending.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman.
Screenshot time.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
That's one thing I never really understood. You know, when oftentimes when someone is what do you call that? Like there is a prophecy about someone else going to kill you, so you try to kill that person first. Why do they throw them in rivers and off a building and stuff like that? Like, why not decapitate your enemy? That way you're absolutely sure that they're dead, right? Although now that I'm thinking about it, that means that I'm suggesting that Euripon was supposed to decapitate a baby, which is kind of a strange thought, but in his shoes, it would make more sense than throwing the baby in a river. Just saying, you know, there are better ways of killing people. We've invented plenty of ways to kill people, so why not use them? Because this is what happens when you don't.
On the treetop.
Well, the baby's getting rot, that's for sure.
The cradle will rock.
I probably forgot to cook my breakfast at this point. You should probably eat, yes. I should probably also eat, but it's funny that you are talking about breakfast when I'm still at dinner. It's well, it's been dinner time for me for like the past 3 hours or 4, depending on when you eat, but yeah. You should probably eat as well.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel.
I don't think Castros fears you.
As for You already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god.
Right, I forgot that Euripon did that. Right, everything went wrong after that.
Hyicus! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
Well, wait, now I feel kind of insulted on behalf of Finan, because Midamos keeps calling Finan Hyicus, the HKS, right? As a hyena or something like that. Which was all fun and games until he used that same insult on his father, who seemed to be a horrible person who tried to murder a baby, enslave a god, failed at everything, and led his people to basically ruin. So, yeah, poor Finan. He doesn't deserve to be put in the same bag as Euripon.
Fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
Right, and I think I may have been wrong about one thing, because I think it was yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, that I suggested that, you know, in order to stop that blood cycle of killing the king in order to become king, I suggested stop having babies for the king, you know, because I thought it was about the prince, like the prince or the child was supposed to murder their father in order to become king. But at the start of this flashback, Euripon talked in a way that seemed like he didn't know who Midamos was, but he was still going to, you know, be crowned king after Euripon's death. Which would mean that I was wrong about that, in the sense that anyone can come and kill the king in order to become king, it seems, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong about that, which means that I'm wrong about being wrong, but that means that I was right. But yeah, maybe I'm just getting confused in my old age, just like old King Euripon.
No, I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But did you ever know your mother? Yeah, no, because your mother died when you were just a baby. So, I mean, I guess he had an attachment to her because she saved him? Maybe? Did she save him? Wait. So you have a mother. Yes, he did have a mother. We saw her yesterday. He used to have a mother. She died, though, because the Fire Nation attacked. Or rather, the father attacked.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son?
Don't worry, the walls of Kremnos fell with or without you. They just fell.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
I wonder, because this is my theory, my speculation. I assume that at some point, Midamos might actually get crowned, and I wonder if there will be blood or not. I mean, I don't exactly know in what type of circumstance that would happen, but maybe this is foreshadowing. Mighty, are you back with Finan in the bath? Why are you making strange sounds? Wait, where is he?
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him.
No, that was Finan. Finan said that, not Krateros. Anyway.
Grand Craftsman.
Holy shit, they are not done. I thought the dialogue would stop, but no. Okay. As I said, I'm still enjoying this. It's just very long. A very long, uninterrupted, straight lines of dialogue. Honkai Yap Rail. Yeah, man, they are yapping even harder than I am.
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
Oh, it's his mother's signet.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Thank you, Master Yoda.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
So, you fished out the ring, but you didn't fish out the baby? Because he was thrown into it as well, right? Who fished him out? Perhaps Cartoonist actually did that as well.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one. Now
that you mention it, he kind of sounds like Yoda. Yeah, because he speaks backwards for some reason, just like Yoda for some reason. I mean, perhaps Yoda has a lore reason. I don't know much about the lore of Star Wars, and to be fair, I don't know much about Cartoonist's lore either. Like, why does he speak the way he does?
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns.
No, they yearn for the mines. We all know it. The children yearn for the mines. It's been said enough time. And the day their king returns. Is that a reference to the Lord of the Rings? Maybe.
Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? If I accept that fate and become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes, then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
That did not answer anything. We're switching POVs. Are we still in dialogue? Is it going to jump us straight into dialogue? Moments later in Ribby's room. Sure, let's keep going.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh,
Now, what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
Oh, this is adorable. Another screenshot. Where is it? Ah, there you go.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, the dream about becoming or turning into many me's, that happened, and well, wasn't a good thing. That being said, I'm gonna just say it. I wish we had the mother as the playable character. I didn't catch her name though. What is her name? A Gentle Mother. Oh, okay. Well, I wish we had Gentle Mother as a playable character. Oh my god, I haven't seen you roaming in AMPHOREUS since I joined the stream. Yes, I know. I didn't do anything. All I've been doing for the past god knows how long is just press spacebar for the next line of dialogue.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
You know, when Tribi or Trinon, Trinon, she mentioned that tomorrow they will do the thingy to show Kratos the what do you call that? The prophecy and stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is perfect. It will allow me to transition and say, yeah, so we'll do that. Actually, we'll do it tomorrow, just like the game said, and we'll finish the stream today, and tomorrow we'll move on. We'll do the thing. But yeah, no, it's still ongoing.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in AMPHOREUS.
I like the Gentle Mother's voice. I will say it once again, because third time's a charm, as they say. I really wish we had her as a playable character. I'm praying to all the gods that HoYoverse is listening to me somehow, and they make her playable. Yeah, I know it's not going to happen.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
Okay, what kind of child starts there? Like, when a child tells about the dream they had, they don't start with, oh, everything was happy, and then the Fire Nation attack. Usually after the dream, they're unhappy, so they will talk about the unhappy part first, right? In order to express that sadness of whatever happened in that dream. Whereas here, it feels like kind of deliberate, and like as in the writers wanted you to have that happy feeling first, and then talk to you about the dream turning into a nightmare. Quality superior to quality this time. I mean, as I've said, I still do enjoy the story and everything we've seen so far. Honestly, it's been a blast. But yeah, I do feel like they should not force us into dialogues like this, like just chain up the dialogues one after the other. Because at some point I do wish to take a break, you know. I mean, the next ad break is going to come up in 16 minutes, so I would like to end things before that.
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
But yeah, I think the Yeah, the quality is good, but what's kind of wrong is the presentation, or rather, yeah, you know, the way they present the quest itself. Like they should have allowed for more breaks. I mean, Triby's mom, quantity over quality. I can't. Wait, what are you talking about exactly about Triby's mom? Because Triby's head is in the way of the quantity you might be talking about. I feel like we're not. And anyway, there is a child on the picture, so let's not talk about that.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Forget it. I don't know Triby that much. Oh, that's what you meant, I think, maybe. Do you mean that Triby's mother made too many children and it was like a lot of Tribbies, but in terms of quality, the Tribbies weren't great? Is that what you meant? If so, no, I think Tribios was an only child. She was just one singular Tribios, and then she was granted the what do you call that? The blessing of Janus, but that forced her soul to be split into 1,000 pieces, and that's how we got so many mini Tribbies, basically Tribioses, and except many of them died, and only 3 of them are left, which are Trinan, Trian, and Tribbies. But yeah, originally I do believe that there was only one Tribios.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in AMPHOREUS, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Do you really want to say that to your child who just had a nightmare? Like, this is nightmare fuel. So why would you tell that to your child?
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Janus will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Janus is eaten?
We die.
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
Himiko is.
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Himiko is certainly smart and kind.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Tribios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The heck? Why are there mini Tribbies? Like mini Tribios? What?
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Finally. Guys, I can move. I can move. I can sprint. I can throw rockets. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay. As I've said, this is going to be the end of the stream. Oh wait, what? Can I not even quit this? No. What the fuck? What is this? Oh god, what did I do? Oh, never mind, this is just that. Stop the challenge and save your current progression. Select quit completely to exit the challenge without saving. No, yeah, I can pause and save, right? Pause and save, yeah. Okay, leave me alone, game. Leave me alone. You've held me up for 5
Misery
hours.
and bliss. The same no matter where you go.
Okay, so we can enter the dream here. Okay, good. Oh, wow, that was certainly a long one. Oh my god, but yeah, no. I just want to end the stream on a complaining note, because I really do enjoy the story. The story is really interesting, intriguing. I like the characters. I like the yaoi arc between Finan and Maide. It was just a fun relief from, you know, the more depressing part of the exploration of the Grove. I finally went on the end of stream. Yeah, congrats. Congrats for once you are here for the end of the stream. You will see there is nothing extraordinary at the end of the stream. But congrats on that. And bon appetit to you if you're eating your breakfast. I myself am going to eat dinner, though I have to cook myself something. So yeah, that's going to take a bit of time as well. But yeah, on that note, as I was saying just, I really like the story. I'm glad I decided to do the Honkai Star Rail stream. So we will continue tomorrow. Hopefully we'll manage to finish tomorrow, but given the length of the dialogues, honestly, I don't know. I've already talked about the schedule. We try to finish things tomorrow. If we don't, then we will finish next week. And as I said, no, I didn't actually say that. I still have to cook. Oh, well, I guess we will cook together at like 1,000 kilometers apart. Or rather, we will cook at the same time, I suppose. But what was I going to say? Yes, tomorrow is Saturday, right? Yes, tomorrow is Saturday, which means that I'll start the stream at 4 p.m. Central European Summertime. Standard Time, not summertime, it's not summer. I think my brain is dying, which is why I'm struggling with my words. But yes, 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, so 2 hours earlier than I did today, as I usually do. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching. Thank you again, Swavy, for the subscription. If you're still here, maybe you're asleep now. But yes, thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Au revoir. Yes, au revoir, Chip. Bonne journée. It means have a good day, because you're starting your day when I'm finishing mine. So yes, bonne journée to you, Chip, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.